Hello. I don't know what you'd stream either. Yeah. I could tell you were up for 13 hours. Keep in mind that hour it takes to stream portion was only 4 hours. That means you played Subnautica for 8 hours. Okay. You're still up way too late. Yeah, like I could fucking see the logs here. Like, like let's see here. At 6 a.m. for you. You stopped at 6 a.m. That is insane. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You stayed up way too late. You can't do that. Oh no. So let's do the math here. That means it's even later. No. That's even later. Oh my god. That means you're up at like 6. You are a sick person. You are crazy. Yeah, because you streamed for so long. That's probably why. Also, hello everyone. Hey, you're at 160 subscribers. If you think about it, you got 160 subscribers faster than I did. It took me almost 3 years. No, I was. I was streaming a lot of, Celeste. I don't know, but if they keep spamming, just if they keep spamming too much, then you can mute them. I can't stop. Yeah, don't worry, you're not in trouble right now. Like that was very tame for spam, so you guys are good. Let me just make sure my camera's actually showing. No, you lost your perms. Yeah, you're in timeout. Oh, you do? You also want to mute people for no reason, so I don't know if I can give them back to you. You think Kiryu deserved to be muted for 24 hours for saying hi, Jade? I'm gonna lose my shit. No. I don't want you to help me lose my shit. You are the reason I'm losing my shit. I don't think you can help that. You can help make it worse. No, I do mean that. Some cultures do that. I doubt it, unless they're like a parent. Now, do they mean actual marriage or like online relationship marriage, which is fake? I hate, you know, I have always hated seeing that shit. That's because I'm a sad guy. Like when I see two like people in an online relationship and they like do a lot of the over the top stuff. Like I get it, it's fun. Like I'm not trashing them for having fun with it, but at the same time it's like kind of weird in a way, in my opinion. Like digitally getting married, it's like, brother, why don't you just like actually get married? Or like, you know, just keep focusing on the relationship side. Like some people are way too obsessed with like taking that extra step. Just like you know, you're too freaky for me. You. Two or three? No. At least two or three. This part in serve is so weird for me. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with it. I think it's mainly the pink part. That was way too late. That 88% jump I've been very bad at recently, and I hope I get better at it. The lineup is a little awky for me. That might be too early. I'm so shocked that was actually on time.
Haven't been on Twitch in so long. New channel points icon is pretty cool.
Why is Nightbot goofing off? Because I made it do that. Like, I had the, like, that command is not, like, a built-in one. I made it myself, and it's, like, I think, for me, as someone who doesn't care about attempt count, I think that is the perfect description of how I treat attempts. You know, I'm not wrong saying I've taken at least 2 or 3 attempts on this level. But you don't know the actual count, you know, the attempt count. When I do my every end progress video, you'll see my attempt count though, so you don't worry, you'll actually see it eventually. Just know it's a absolute fuck ton. If you need a number, it's just an absolute fuck ton. Nice. Oh, I almost died to the triple again. Dude, that triple was scary at the end for me. Parallel stream? I mean, if we want to. I think it depends on if people even care. Well, I'm not going to be watching your stream, you know, because I'm going to be focusing on GD. What? I mean, that's fine. All right. Yeah, I want to go from 0. I don't really know, Zor. All you told me was like how many demons you've beaten, but the number of demons you've beaten doesn't really tell me how good you are, because, you know, you could be like a fucking absolute menace at the game and have like 4 easies and then like 2 extreme demons. You know what I mean? Like, what's your hardest? I'm not talking to you. Because you don't play this game. Yeah, you beat Stereo Madness, and now you're trying to beat Bloodbath. Attempt count doesn't mean anything also. Like, your attempt count doesn't really help me tell me how good you are. It only just tells me how long it takes you to learn level. Like, I need to know your hardest, or at least, like, you know, if you don't know which of the levels you've beaten is your hardest, like, give me like the one that you thought was the hardest. That is a very uncommon death. Hello, Voxy. What are you playing? Oh my god, they can't hear you, dude. I sound schizo. I'm so bad at making sure Discord audio is picked up. I promise, guys, I'm not schizo. I am talking to someone. There we go.
Because I'm a good streamer and they know that I have Discord open and they would never. Is my game lagging?
Also, I'm trying a new strategy for the staircase, so we'll see how good this does. You never give me positive reinforcement. Can I just point that out? Every single time I play this level, you remind me why I hate it. Because you're just one of the many doubters that think I can't do this. You never provide me any positivity. It's always whenever I point out something, you always have to shut it down with some snarky ass response, like as if you think you know what you're doing, but you don't. You don't understand anything. Instead, you act like you do, and instead, you try to defeat me. You're trying to make me not play this game. You're going against the very thing that I've been trying to do, trying to build my career around. All you do is just make me feel like I'm so shit at this game.
Relationship drama? I don't know. I just tune him out, honestly, when he talks like this.
Don't worry, I tune her out too.
Annoying. Hey!
Oh! I tune him out, but when I tune you out, it's a problem. Alright, fucker.
Well, obviously.
Your top 5 hardest are Change of Scene, Death Moon, I Spy. Okay, so you're you're in the easy demon category. To transition out of easy demons, I genuinely think B. I know you've heard it a million times. B is a great medium demon to get started with. I think it's got just enough to where it's not like a free medium demon. There are easier medium demons, but I think that one's a very solid one to get into.
Good morning, Ren.
If you're very confident and you want to jump into a hard demon, 9 Circles, I'd argue, is one that you could actually do, probably. 9 Circles, I think, is one of the more accessible levels from an easy demon. Just be careful, the pre-drop is really hard in 9 Circles. But if you want a medium demon, I genuinely think Sidestep is good if you want, like, a more well-rounded level. B is good if you want to just, like, get into medium demons. But Sidestep, to me, was my medium demon. I think it's an easy demon now, but either way, it's a very good, well-rounded demon level that got me a lot better at the game, I think. Sidestep was ass. It's not. Sidestep's just hard. Do you guys realize Sidestep has been switched between easy and medium demon like 4 times? No one can figure out where it is, because I think it is that perfect bridge demon level. It perfectly bridges you between medium and easy. Because no one can really figure out how hard it is. But I think Sidestep is great to get you really into more difficult levels. Because it has a lot of weird gameplay. Especially the duels. Everyone hates the duel in Sidestep. But I think that is a very valuable duel to get to learn. Because duels are not going to get easy the more you play. Like, the harder levels duels are going to be big middle fingers to you. And I think Sidestep is that first introductory fuck you duel part. But if you want something more easygoing, you go with B. B is more of an ease it your way into it. Sidestep is more of a welcome to harder demons, buddy, in my mind. And if you really think you're good at the game, you could probably just go for Amethyst if you want. Or Flame Wall. I heard Flame Wall was pretty easy. I mean, it's only hard because it's a long level, so like anyone could beat it. Slaughterhouse Mogs, genuinely. 2023 called, they want their level back. Slaughterhouse is fucking washed. I love Slaughterhouse, but like, guys, we can't be acting like Slaughterhouse is the best level anymore. There are a lot of awesome levels. I think Flame Wall mogs them all right now. Flame Wall is fucking awesome. Like, thinking Slaughterhouse is the best level on the list, it's like, buddy, we gotta open our eyes up, you know. Slaughterhouse was up there for a long ass time, but you know, it's not it anymore. Slaughterhouse is gonna get the Sakupen Hell treatment in my mind. It's gonna fall from grace. Has to be Limbo, not gonna lie. That's also a good one. I still like Flame Wall more because of the music. I'm a bit biased. Limbo is like the best, I think, decoration-wise, but for music and like just energy, I think Flame Wall carries it better. Too late. Ah, dude. Timing on that is so awkward from runs because I feel like I don't have the timing off the top of my head. I just rely way too much on the flash. Let's do Blitzer's part. Let's see how good we're doing at Blitzer today. What character are you playing in Gunfire?
I'm trying the owl.
Oh god, have fun.
He's very confusing.
He's one of the more complicated characters, but like I think his kit is simple enough to where it's not like bullshit complicated. It's just a lot of reading and remembering.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. I know there's something with you want higher level scrolls. You don't really want weaker ones because they improve his abilities.
They improve his ult.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the ult.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And also remember, you can like shift your luck, which is the most complicated part of his kit, is that you can shift luck in your favor. Like you can in a weird way, you can force the game to give you better scrolls if you want. But I think a key thing to remember is better quality scroll doesn't mean better to get. You know what I mean? There are a lot of common and uncommon scrolls that are way better than legendary scrolls. It's just legendary scrolls are those like, they're the definition of your build, whereas the other scrolls are like the enhancements. So that's like the sacrifice you're willing to make your ult stronger. You need to get a lot more of those kind of bloated scrolls that might not help you.
I was wrong, by the way, last night when we were talking about Blizzard. I got it wrong. It's the same character. They must have just fucked up leaving the planet and landing in But no, it's not the same character because that's a fucking... Their name isn't Riley. Babe, do you know about Subnautica?
No, I've never played Subnautica.
Speaking of, we need to play it.
Zor, I hate to be that person, but that is just 1,000,000,000% false what you just said. There are like 8 triple spikes in every end. 8 true triple spikes in every end. Being good at triples is not going to make me better at every end triples. Because some of these quote-unquote triple spikes that you think are triple spikes are actually frame perfects. Some of them are only 30, a 30th of a second window. Like, that is just completely false. There are not enough triple spikes in every end to justify triple spike training. Because that is not even close to the hardest part of every end. The triples are literally free in this level. Like, that's just a genuine note because a lot of people don't understand. There are only like 8 triple spikes in this level that are truly just a triple spike. Like, you're just straight up wrong if you think there are enough triples that you need to train for them. If you can't pass a triple spike consistently in every end, you got problems. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be playing it.
I thought Below Zero had a different...
Jade died at the staircase.
No.
The staircase triples are way harder. The staircase triples are fucking frame perfects. And they're not even triple spikes, they're a quad spike.
Yeah, the main character is...
And then the, what's it called? The Joxy staircase, the one with those triples, and then the 2 block. Those are 30 hertz FPS frame perfects. Like, they're not triples.
Play as Robin, not... I feel like I typed into a lecture at college hearing Jade yap about GD first thing after waking up. Yeah, he just never shuts up.
Alright, then I'm just gonna deafen. Here, I'll deafen watch.
No,
Make it
please
easier
don't,
for
please
you.
don't.
There we go, I'm deafen now, because she doesn't want to listen to me. You see what I mean? Always negative. Always negative about whenever I play. I can't even talk about my favorite game around her. Because she just hates me. And look, now she's gonna come back and be like, oh, I didn't mean it. Even though she just said, you don't shut up. Persnickety ass motherfucker. I hope she's enjoying the silence. I'm assuming she is because she wants me to shut up. So she's probably having a great time right now. You see, I'm being a good boyfriend. She wants me to shut up, and I shut up. God damn it, dude. The new strat that I'm trying to use, I'm not sure if it's going to work well, if I should go back. The new strat feels a lot more risky, but I think if I nail it, it'll be really nice. It would relieve a lot of stress on that part. Yeah, like it's very rough. Move the checkpoint a bit back, just so. I learned more about the transition, because I know the camera's a little spotty during this actual transition. I think that's what messes me up the most. Is that I'm not adjusting for the camera in my mind. Especially for like the first few jumps, because most of my deaths happen at the first few jumps. The deaths I really want to avoid are the going too early jumps. I think the going too late jumps are fine, at least in my mind. The going too early ones I need to avoid. Because I think it's easier to adjust going earlier than it is to adjust going later on these jumps. Like that, I just don't have a rhythm for it. I don't know why I'm not tracking it well. It's weird because sometimes I do track it well, like that, but sometimes I just don't keep up. So far, I'm liking the new strat. It's a little easier to look out for. Definitely like it more than what I used previously. But it definitely feels a little more inconsistent. I'm gonna go take a pee. Back from the pisser. Definitely say definite. I'm just doing what you wished, babe. You said shut up. I shut up. So apparently it's a bad thing to listen to you, and it's also a bad thing to not listen to you. So what is it? What'll it be? Maybe don't tell me to shut up when I'm trying to stream. Maybe some food for thought. I know you're streaming too, but guess who else is streaming? Jackson, I swear to God, if you try to drop the corniest ass advice on me in my relationship where we literally abuse each other, you're gonna sound really dumb. So I'd say, you know what? Baby, don't. My girlfriend is stupid. And unfortunately, I have to account for that. Actually, you know what? She's not stupid. That was kind of mean, because that's more of a compliment to her. She is brain dead stupid, outright mentally dumb. Like, I'm surprised she knows that she has 10 fingers. Because when we played It Takes Two, she kept thinking I was a fucking nail, and for like 20 straight minutes, chased me with a fucking hammer and hit me into the ground. She made me do 2 fucking boss fights at once, because not only did I have to dodge the boss, but I also had to dodge the amalgamation that is my girlfriend with a hammer that just kept trying to bash me into the ground and kill me, and somehow she died more than me in the boss fight, despite not even hitting her. I did nothing to her, and she died more than me, and she was actively sabotaging me. Absolute zilch going on in that head of hers. And if there is, the only thing on her mind is killing me. Because every single time, every single new little weapon we get, she's always like, how can I kill him with this? Even in the part where we had to grow and shrink and she had gravity boots, she killed me. She killed me multiple times. Multiple times, mind you. She had to open the door for me, right? And I had to go small form to try to fit into a door. She dropped the door on me. We got the explosive guns and stuff. She got like a match gun, and I got like a sap gun. She tried to blow me up multiple times. Isn't it like, it's like, oh, the game's about repairing a relationship and, you know, working together. I feel like we're working against each other. Well, one of us is working against us. And that's Mrs. Foxtismer here, who thinks it's a good idea to, oh yes, repairing the relationship means actively sabotaging everything you do. That's what I got myself into. And she's never happy for me. Whenever I play Jump Shot, she always has something negative to say. I don't know how you play this game. Oh, you suck. My name's Maeve and I'm stupid. Zixtrio, I'm gonna ban you. Undeafen, babe, please, I beg you. Yeah, sure. Now you want me to undeafen. You're giving me very mixed feelings right now. Like literally 10 minutes ago, you said, you talk too much, you need to shut up. And now all of a sudden, oh babe, please, I want to hear your beautiful voice. I don't even know. I don't know what you want anymore. You see, you keep switching up. It's always, you know, oh, I want your attention. I give you the attention. You're giving me too much attention. I stop giving you attention. You're not giving me enough attention. Pick a lane! I'm wanting you to undeafen. You also wanted me to shut up 5 minutes ago. So what'll it be? What'll it be, huh? Hmm? Are you the kind of person that orders spicy food and then complains about it being spicy? That's what it sounds like, huh? You ordered spicy food, you got it spicy, and now all of a sudden you're complaining. It's like, motherfucker, you ordered it! So this is exactly what happened here. You ordered me to shut up, I shut up, and now all of a sudden, you don't like it. Whoa! I need you back. You don't need me back. You've got all your little friends on stream. You're talking to Ren. You're probably enjoying Ren's company. Lava, you know, they're there for you. You don't want me. You clearly didn't want me. You want me to shut up. So I'm gonna be a good boyfriend, and I'm gonna listen to my girlfriend. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I have listened to my girlfriend. Mission complete. Now watch, I'm gonna unmute, and then she's gonna tell me to like shut up one time. I'm gonna do it again, and then she's gonna be like, "Dude, please come back." Let's try. Hello? What do you have to say for yourself, huh?
I can't breathe.
I can hear you
miss
breathing right now.
you.
So you're lying to me. You're a lying girlfriend. You're deceptive. I'm breaking up with you. You see, guys, this is why men need to logically think about things. Dude, I actually saw a post about that earlier. I wanted to tell you about that. It was hilarious. It was someone saying, like, men need to think logically because women can't. And it's like, is this guy stupid? Like, this dude genuinely thinks women cannot think logically. And it's like, there's a difference between not being able to and not necessarily using logic all the time. You know? It was hilarious, dude. I love getting those, like, fucking, like, unironic Sigma boy reels where it's like, you know, as a man, you're supposed to be like this. Oh, hold on, guys. I think she,
Wait,
did you guys hear
don't,
that?
Please don't,
Uh-oh.
don't.
Let's rewind the clip. Hey, babe, I want you to deafen again. Oh, okay, goodbye. All right, now we're back to just silence and we can relax. See how much quieter it is without hearing her bitching and moaning about everything I do? It's very nice, you know. I love the silence too, you know. You get to sit here, we get to actually converse, you know. Like, we get to actually talk to each other. It's not all, you know. We get to hear someone speak without someone interrupting and making a snarky ass comment. Here, let's undeafen and see if she learned her lesson. Hello?
Hi, babe.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
That's good. I missed you.
I don't think you did.
I did, okay?
Nope.
I
Wrong.
did. Wrong? Tell me what's right.
Wrong. Dude, I can't even fucking play this solo. So
I'm hurting. That hurt. Laughing.
you're getting abs from it. It's part of our exercise routine. Laughing a fuck ton.
Yes. I'm playing as the ice one because she's like super easy. And
She is so
broken.
easy.
I'm just trying to get the soul stuff, so like I don't care. Ask her to.
I think she's arguably the best DLC character.
Can I?
Like the what's her name? The sheep? Is she a sheep or a goat?
say that one more fucking time and I'm gonna ban you. I'm being nice and only timing you out.
What happened?
Lucas, UC7IL. Ask her to flash us if I donate 10 bucks.
Here, give him $10 and then ban him. Have him do the donation, then we ban him. Yeah, that's a big yikes, buddy.
Do you not understand this? You're telling my boyfriend to ask his girlfriend to flash random people. Does that not compute with you?
Unless he means flashbang, it doesn't make sense.
That still doesn't make sense, because, like...
I don't know, some people like getting blinded, you know?
Well, yeah, but, like, you would still be able to quickly say that instead of having to shorten it to flash.
I guess that's true.
Dumb bitch. Just type out epic, because...
What the fuck? What the fuck, Nightbot? And what? Why did it do that?
Because they said...
Okay, I'm gonna configure it in a second.
$20 million.
I'm gonna configure that real quick. That is not supposed to happen.
It's probably just because they put so many periods.
Well, that's exactly it, but I'm gonna configure it so it doesn't do that. Yeah, I have excessive symbols off. Why did it do that?
I told it to.
Excessive symbols is off, by the way. The only thing that is on is repetition, which is not letters or symbols, by the way. Repetition is same messages. And then obviously blacklist and links. So I don't know why it did that. You might maybe time them out for 10 seconds just to compensate so the mute ends quicker, because that's a very unnecessary
No.
mute.
It's when it's muting people, it's doing it for 5 seconds or like 10.
That's weird.
I think it's just to like clear the chat from spam.
Yeah, I've never used Nightbot, but every single like streamer that I watch uses it, so I'm like, I just gotta set it up at this point. And I mean, like, literally every single streamer I watch uses Nightbot.
It's just the most convenient thing. I have it set up, I just kind of don't. You know?
That's great.
Last time I tell you anything good. I don't get it. You're allowed to berate me and be mean to me, but the moment I start jokingly mocking you, that's the issue.
Capture hint! The silence means something!
What?
Nah, you're good. I was just trying to. I was at the point when I was trying to lock in, and you were still yapping. I'm not gonna blame you though.
Oh my
I
God.
should be more consistent at Korea Core anyways. So you're good.
Okay, then shut up. No, please.
Oh, okay. Bye. See, I'm a good boyfriend. I don't get why people struggle. It's so easy to listen to your girlfriend. So relaxing. My AI girlfriend. I'm back.
Unmute, undeafen so I can talk to you about some stuff.
I'm undeafened.
Okay, hello. There was this... I saw this thing about this Reddit, like,
Oh god.
server.
Oh, I know what you're talking
And-
about. So a Reddit page is in shambles because ChatGPT ended support for like ChatGPT 4.0, I think, and that was one of the engines to an AI boyfriend app. And a lot of people are like starting a petition for them to re-bring it back.
The only reason it was the engine is because it was the most like, hey,
agreeable.
yeah, anything you say is good. Like, hey, should I burn down this?
Yeah, and I think
Yeah,
anyway, I
sounds
think what
great.
we should do is we should keep a watchful eye on those people in that, and then eliminate them. I'm kidding. I think it's dumb as shit though. Like how like every now and then I'll have fun and
They
troll a
literally are making
chatbot.
petition
Yeah, I
to
know.
give it
Like
back.
like I'll troll chatbots every now and then. It's kind of fun too. Or like you could literally talk to like Kazuma Kiryu, or you could talk to fucking Master Chief just for fun.
I don't know what these mean.
Well, you could just like troll them. You could just talk to them and just say dumb shit, and then they say dumb shit back to you. Like it's nice to troll them, but like actually trying to get in a relationship with them, that is just sad. Like you really need to look at yourself. You are like falling for an inanimate object essentially.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what lack of human affection you've had in your life, but like to where 22,000 people think they need an AI boyfriend to like continue going on in life. I don't know how to feel about that, bro.
Hey, babe. I think I want to break up with you because I met a new...
Oh, okay, goodbye. See, it's so easy to just agree with your girlfriend, you know? Jay, don't judge me and my AI girlfriend. I'm back, don't worry.
Okay, I was gonna threaten you.
Mm-hmm. Try me.
Don't unmute, dumb bit. No, I love you. Please don't, please don't, please don't. I need someone to talk to. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. You know? Babe?
Sure.
Babe?
I'm right here.
Babe? I missed you.
I'm
You'd
right
like to
here.
Talk to me over.
Oh, you don't want me to?
No, I said why don't you? That means I want you to, you dumb fuck. I didn't realize they get shield too. Ooh, that's kind of scary.
Damn. 52 and 53, man. You've been rough. Oh my god, dude. Nightbot is... Oops, Nightbot is fucking being annoying again. Here, let me fix it. Don't. Stop it. Okay, there we go. Bro got banned for bro got muted for saying go in a Geometry Dash stream.
Okay, good. I don't have any ammo. Oops.
No, it's not that. Because that should be disabled. It's for spam, like it says it's for spamming words and phrases, which means they probably sent a message, multiple messages that go. Because the symbols one, that's disabled. It shouldn't be that. But hey, you know, I'm still learning how to use Nightbot, so these are worthy sacrifices, I guess.
You 2Q? What do you mean? 2Q.
Also, Chazborgers, thanks for the 22 Turkish. I'm sorry I didn't get to that. I heard it, don't worry. I just didn't get to it. 33 to 100 soon? No. I appreciate how much you believe in me, but 33 to 100 is not plausible right now. I think I need to get 55 to 100 before I really start thinking about 33 to 100. Because I think I have 33 to 52, very, you know, pretty solid. But if I get 55 to 100, then that means I can start converging in on a long run to 100. I know we're almost an hour in, but I think I'm probably ready to start going from zero. I have just spent a lot of time really getting in Joxy attempts because I think Joxy is my... Well, Joxy is the current part that I'm in. Then after Joxy, we focus on Nepesta, Koreaquer, and... you know, I'm going to combine those two parts. I think Nepesta, Koreaquer is like a duo that I need to get really good at. And then obviously Kermal and Starkey are just whole other beasts that I don't even want to think about right now. Like, oh man, dude, that is gonna be fucking scary. Like, let alone hear it. Like, if I hear Kermal's part from zero, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. But let alone hearing Nepesta's part from zero, because I haven't heard Nepesta's part. I've gotten close. You know, I got to the build-up, but not the drop. I guess the best way to think about it is that I haven't hit the second drop yet. Yeah?
Hi.
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 Hi. Insightful.
I can't stand when my roommate uses her hairspray or like her dry conditioner. It just smells so fucking bad in the house. It's so strong.
Pungent.
Mm-hmm. Pungent.
Honestly, I just don't like perfumes in general because of that quality. Most of them are extremely pungent. And I think, honestly, a
Be sure to
pungent
just
smell...
rub hot garbage all over myself.
Well, there's a difference between a pungent
perfume.
smell and like a bad smell. I would rather deal with a more muted bad smell than a pungent good smell. You know what I mean? Because a pungent smell actually like hurts your
Depends how
nose.
pungent it is.
Well, pungent means really strong, like punch your face. Strong. That's what pungent means.
It depends how pungent it is.
I literally just described to you what pungent means. It means strong enough to where it starts to
what's
hurt
wrong,
your
babe?
nose.
Are you okay? You haven't touched your ice cream.
Like, I genuinely think BO is more tolerable than a fucking strong ass perfume or cologne. Like, cologne doesn't even smell too good. It just smells like just harsh chemicals, but some dudes just spray it on as much as fucking possible and it smells like shit. Because it doesn't always block out the smell of BO either, so you get like a weird, gross combination of both of them.
Yeah.
Glad I'm practicing 18% before I do from 0, because I am weirdly struggling here. My eyes are being extra lazy today. I can tell because my no, I don't.
Well, then
I
why'd
just
you
mean
say
that, well, my eyes are like, every end is a level where you have
You're
to
dumb.
keep your every end is a level where you have to keep your eyes open, you know? There's a lot of things to look out for with lineups and shit. And that's why this level is like, when I say my eyes being lazy, it's because it's not moving around where it should be. Or it's moving around very slowly. Yeah, because I'm not doing all the lineups that I normally do in this part. I'm just kind of winging it on some of these jumps. My heart rate monitor is not on, I just realized that. Global Demon list likes to keep every end out of top 10 because it's not top 10, honestly. Like, as an every end player, every end is probably not top 10. I think it's like minimum top 15, but I don't think it's top 10. I think Pointer Crate has it a lot higher than it should be. I think it should be around 12th right now, not 8th. Especially considering there's another victor recently. There are, like, every end is accumulating a lot of victors right now. And then there's Simmons with 87, Kiru with, 69. I'm not going to put myself in that conversation because I don't think I'm close enough yet to where I can be like, upcoming victor. I still got a lot of work to do. For you it is. You're not a player though. As a player of this level, it is not. I think it's a bit high for what it is. And even Kiru with 67% or 69% thinks it's a little too high. He thinks it should be around 12th as well. Maybe even lower. Pretty sure Zoink said it was a lot easier. We're just gonna have to wait on Pop-Off. I think Pop-Off is going to say it's easier than it is because he absolutely destroyed Booba Wampa. It took him 2 streams to get 40%. Took me 1 year to get to 22. That does not mean anything. Just because it took you a while to get it doesn't mean it's hard, Like, I would consider myself a very low skill player, and I got 22 in about a few months. Or more like 4 or 5 months. I am arguably one of the lowest skill every end players right now because I'm the only one that's doing an absurd jump to it. Every other every end player has an extended list demon or a list demon already. That's not disrespecting them. That's just because they're skilled players, But I, as someone who is a pretty low skill level player, think that every end is still a little higher than it should be. Like, every end gets its difficulty from a mechanic that is easier to master. It's easy to learn timings than it is to learn fast-paced wave gameplay. It would still be above top 20. I said that. I said it would be like 12th. That is really fun. That's like barely a difference. But the key thing is that every end's difficulty is built off of something that you can learn a lot quicker. It's very easy to learn how to do difficult timings compared to learning how to do a 8 CPS wave spam where every single click is a frame perfect. You know what I mean? Is that to say every end is way too hard for what it is? No, every end is still at top level. But the skill required to beat every end is much lower than the other levels around it. So I think every end is going to, unfortunately, have a bit of a fall from grace. Because as players get better and better and better, people are going to realize every end doesn't require as much, like, mechanical skill to play. It just requires a lot of dedication. Like, the difficulty is your mind going into it, not necessarily the mechanics themselves. Again, compared to other top levels. Like, every end is a little learny, but again, learning timings is much easier than learning, like, how to play Grief. That's just the reality of how, like, difficulty is based on different game modes, That's why Wave and Ship are such high-skill game modes. Wave, Ship, and Robot are considered high-skill game modes because there's a ton of variation with how they're utilized. Whereas with the Cube, there's not really much you can do with it, other than make jumps hard, you know. It's just like a, if to put it in a different perspective, think of it as a meta. We're in a wave meta right now. Wave is just like, if you're good at the wave, you can absolutely crush some like high levels. And honestly, being good at the wave can translate pretty well into other game modes. You know, if you are a quote unquote wave carried player, I believe for you, if you know how to do wave timings, you could learn cube timings pretty easily, honestly. But like a cube carried player is gonna struggle a lot more with wave timings. Because, you know, I think there's a lot more that goes into like wave-based gameplay than cube-based gameplay. So that's why every end to me is in a very rough spot, because it's surrounded by levels that just require so much more mechanical skill. Which is why Minecap was right, by the way. This is an extremely accessible level. Like, I think Minecap achieved the goal. This is a very accessible list demon. It's hard. It is list demon worthy. It deserves to be on the list and very high up on it. But as people get better at the game, it's gonna fall off. I think eventually we're gonna have to move every end even more down, especially with more levels being verified. But I think the only thing that could beat every end, like, that could force every end down, are new levels being verified. I think it shouldn't be shifted around too much right now. But like Ashley, Wave Trials, and Orbit are probably gonna bump it down 2 spots. And then, you know, there's a bunch of other new levels coming out. Heliopolis is just every end, but fuck you in impossible difficulty. You know what? People are sleeping on fucking Heliopolis. Heliopolis is literally like as hard as Grief, genuinely. And if you're like a whiny baby that's like, no, Grief has to be the hardest, you've not seen Heliopolis, dude. Heliopolis is fucking impossible. Like, think about it. Grief, he's made more progress on Grief than people have made progress on fucking Heliopolis. Then again, it's Doggy, and he's fucking goated at the wave. But, like, Heliopolis is actually fucking impossible, dude. There's like 120 hertz frame perfects. There's a 240 hertz frame perfect at the end of the level. Have any of you guys seen the last wave section in Heliopolis? Like, genuinely, no one talks about the last wave in Heliopolis, and I think that is a very big thing that people are glossing over. That last wave part has multiple frame perfects in it. And yeah, wave frame perfects, you know, whatever. Frame perfects doesn't equal difficulty, obviously. Like, I think at the end of the day, I'd say Grief is a bit harder than Heliopolis, but if Heliopolis came out right now, top 1, no debate. No debate at all. It would be the hardest level by far. TS2 is not even, well, it's close to it, obviously, because it's fucking impossible level as well. But I think Heliopolis would take the #1 spot. I think Grief is right there with it. Exasperation is overrated and dumb as shit, so I hope it never gets rated. That is one thing that I hate, by the way. Exasperation is stupid. I hope that shit never gets rated. There's a difference between, like, abstract fun levels and abstract just dumb levels. And I think Exasperation is an example of one of those, where it's like, you know, weird gameplay doesn't always mean good, you know, level. I think Exasperation is definitely overhyped for what it is. Does it have little fun gameplay quirks? Sure. It's still a shit level. I don't even care if it gets decorated, you know. Maybe if it gets decorated, I'll be like, you know what, fine, we can rate it. But I still think it's a really dumb level. Every click is a frame perfect, literally. You're literally lying, by the way. That is not true in Heliopolis. This, like, you want to know why I know you're so false? Look at the spider part in Heliopolis. There's like 1 or 2. Out of like the 50 clicks in the spider part, there's only like 1 or 2 frame perfects. Death Corridor would be a nightmare for a cube carried player if the level gets verified. Well, that's just the reality of, you know, I'm someone that's timing carried, I'd say. Like, I am terrible at the wave. You know, I could do timings, but I cannot do, like, high CPS gameplay. Death Corridor looks like a fucking, yeah, I'm never playing this level for me. Same with levels like Flame Wall, Amethyst, and, you know, TS2. Like, I look at those levels and I'm like, I can't play that shit, dude. Because I'm just not built for it, you know? Like, I'm that weird guy that if you ever saw me list grinding demons, you would see me play shit like Booba Wampa. You know, like, Booba Wampa doesn't have... Well, it has some parts that have a bit higher CPS, but, like, that's not what the gameplay is built off of. It's built off of memory. I'm playing every end because it's built off of timing. I would play a level like, you know... Well, I can't even think of any of the other ones. The only, like, high CPS level that I wanted to play in the list was Cimmerian Shade, because I really like how weird it is, you know. You miss talking to me? No, you don't. I'm trying to talk to my fucking viewers, and you're just being a dick. Like, at first it was fun. It was fine, but, like, now it's just happening all the time. It's really ruining the flow of things. You know, I talk because it helps distract me from the fact that I'm playing the game, but when I'm being told to shut up multiple times, or anytime I talk, I'm just, you know, interrupted, I start to get upset because now I don't want to talk to you, because all I'm going to hear is I'm going to say stuff like, oh yeah, it's a frame perfect, oh, blah, 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 and you're going to be like, shut up. Like, even if it's a joke, I'm trying to engage with my audience. I'm trying to distract myself from the fact that I'm torturing myself playing this level. And when I'm constantly told to shut up, when I'm constantly told, you know, that jump's easy by my girlfriend, who in general should be motivating me to do these things, I don't know how to feel. Like, genuinely. You did say to shut up. You constantly interrupted me. And I didn't like that. That's why I deafen, because it's tough for me. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to, you know, be told to shut up when I'm trying to engage with my audience. I don't want to be told, made fun of, bickered at every single time I'm in call with you, especially when I'm trying to play every end. Every end is the only extreme demon that I could see what's going on, honestly. That's another reason I like it, is that you can actually see what's going on in this level. That's why I don't like a lot of modern levels. I don't like how flashy they are. I'm not saying they look bad, by the way, but, like, they're just so flashy. And it's like, dude, I like it when I can see what I'm doing all the time. Because to me, that's more pronounced when it comes to skill. You know what I mean? Like, can you actually see something and do it? I think that's more skillful than you need to also see what you're supposed to be doing. It's like, no, that just feels more like bullshit. I think, you know, the only times it's acceptable is if the level is literally built off of memory. Like Booba Wampa and Limbo, you know. Those are meant to be memory levels. You are meant to not know what you're doing. But when you're playing a level like Amethyst, it's like, the intention isn't for you to not know what you're doing. It's just a fucking hard level. But you also can't tell what you're doing sometimes. But again, like, I'm not saying Amethyst looks bad because of it. I'm just saying, like, I want to play levels that I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. I feel like I had an aneurysm. It's very colorful. It's pretty looking, though. Like, I can understand why it's, you know, received well. It's very pretty looking. Today is just not it, I don't think. It fucking blows, dude. I wanted to stream for a while today, but I don't think I fucking can. Seiya device does have low delay on your clicks, but it's not mandatory. You know, the only reason I'm using a Seiya is because I don't have a full rapid trigger keyboard. I'm too broke to buy one of those. So instead I bought a Seiya, which is like, I got this for like 30 bucks. Literally, the best way to think of a Seiya is it's a cheap rapid trigger input. If you have the money, it's better to get a full-blown keyboard in my opinion. But if you're like me and you're cheap and you don't really care, get a Seiya device. What I hate is that the Seiya device is getting a bad rep because a lot of the a lot of the spammy wave players use the Seiya device, and it's like, now that I'm using a Seiya device, I'm gonna get dogged on for it, despite being like fucking trash at the wave. Like, genuinely, I am a wave crippled player. I am so bad at the wave, it's actually hilarious. And I use a device that like most good wave players decide to use, you know? So there's a bit of a contradiction with my input selection. But hey, if I make enough money to get a Wu-Ting keyboard or whatever one I want, I'll get one. It's just I'm gonna use the Seiya because the Seiya works. Whatever is that, like, the most important thing is comfort. If you're not comfortable with your input device, you gotta get a new one. But if you're okay with it, even if it's not the meta, quote unquote, or if it's not, the hot new input device, then who cares? There's still people that play with the mouse, and everyone knows the meta is keyboards and, buttons, not the mouse. But people still use the mouse because it's comfortable for them. It's comforting. I use the mouse a lot. If you look at my every end of 3 runs video, I use the mouse in 2 of those runs. I've just switched to the Seiya because I've been dealing with wrist problems, which is, again, one of the reasons why the mouse isn't really meta anymore, is because you can develop a lot of wrist problems just playing on the mouse. It really sucks. Because I think I'm honestly better on the mouse than I am on the keyboard. It's just I get wrist pains so easily. I love carpal tunnel. What is a Seiya device? It's just what I'm using right here. It's a 3-button, sometimes 4-button or 8-button. It's a tiny little, think of it as a mini keyboard. It's generally used for games like Osu and stuff. But the main drawing point for it, or the main buying point, is that it has rapid trigger, which just means your inputs are going to be registered quicker. That's, again, oversimplification, but think of it as it registers your input quicker because it has a high polling rate, and it can quickly detect when the switch is down. You can configure things about it. The reason that a lot of people shit on it, though, is because a lot of the good wave players in the community, like the wave carried, I hate to say it, but some people are just kind of wave carried losers, as in they absolutely refuse to do anything except the wave. They generally use Seiya devices because they do something called alternate spamming, which is stuff like da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't do it because I suck at it. I think those players are skilled, by the way. I'm not saying they're unskilled, but I think, making Geometry Dash a wave-based game is just so lame to me. Same with every other game mode. Like, who got tired of the fucking ship meta in 1.9? Like, it was really tiring when everything was just ship. Guys, ship is the hardest, you know. But then things started to shift, and the wave became the hardest. You know, you could thank I think Sonic Wave was one of the, I guess, things that kind of started that shift to wave gameplay being like really difficult. That being said, I'm not saying, you know, wave is dominant. Everything is wave. I'm literally playing a level that has no wave in it that's like considered one of the hardest in the game. But what I mean by that is wave has become the game mode to get good at. You know what I mean? Back then it used to be the ship. You know, in 1.9, can you straight fly? If you could straight fly, you're a pro player. Nowadays, if you can't beat Sonic Wave, you're like not good. You know what I mean? Like, I beat Sakupen Hell and people still say I'm, like, you know, bad at the game. Like, that's what it's come to, bro. I was around at a time when if you could beat a level that was considered hard demon, like, Forsaken Neon was considered a respectable level to beat. Nowadays, who fucking cares if you beat Forsaken Neon? It's so weird. It's also fascinating to me. Like I love how GD has evolved, despite being someone that doesn't like the wave that much. I still love how it's evolved. Because it would be very boring if everyone was still using straight flies and bullshit all the time. I mean, it is still used a lot, but that's because straight fly is just a very cool mechanic in the game. You know, can you keep your ship flying straight forward? It's just, I don't want levels to be more spammy with the wave. That's what I'm scared. What was my first demon? The Lightning Road. It was the Lightning Road. Then it was the Nightmare. Then I believe it was Demon Mixed. Deadlocked. Theory of Everything 2. Club Step, Platinum Adventure. I believe that's the order. I could be wrong though. But I do know Lightning Road was my first demon. Everyone picks the Nightmare though, Zixtrio. And I hate that. I think the Lightning Road is much easier than the Nightmare. No one, like, the Lightning Road is just that, is always like, is the silver medal of easiest easy demons. But I think it should be gold. I think the Lightning Road is way easier than the Nightmare. Lightning Road is genuinely free. For easy demon difficulty. You know, and also Demon Mixed is slept on. Demon Mixed is the fucking easiest shit ever. It's so short. Platinum Adventure took the bronze medal, obviously, but I think Demon Mixed should have. There's no way you're calling Demon Park the easiest easy demon. That, like, Demon Park isn't even in that discussion. Demon Park is easy, but it's not fucking easiest easy demon. Like, I wouldn't even put Demon Park in the same discussion as the Nightmare and the Lightning Road when it comes to easiest easy demon. Like, the top four to me are the Nightmare, the Lightning Road, Platinum Adventure, and Demon Mixed. Those are the four easiest demons ever. There's probably some newer ones that are very easy, but I think those four take the cake as fucking genuinely. Like, if you're looking for 4 easy demons to just get under your belt after beating Can't Let Go, those are the 4 to go for. Platinum Adventure, I think, shouldn't be in the top 3. It is because of, you know, the evolution of the game. But I think Platinum Adventure is so much is a bit harder than Demon Mixed. We can all agree that the Lightning Road and the Nightmare are top 2, but I think Demon Mix should be 3rd and not Platinum Adventure. But people like Platinum Adventure so much more. And I don't know why. I think Platinum Adventure sucks. It wasn't fun. It's easy, but it's just not fun. I mean, neither is Demon Mixed, but Demon Mix is so short and like it's baffling to me that it was even rated because the level's kind of buns. But that's because I'm a 1.9 menace. You like Speed Racer a lot? Speed Racer's fine. I think Speed Racer's that good bridge between those super easy ones and then like just playing demons. Because easy demons are weird. You switch between like the learniest, really weird and awkward easy demons, and then there's some that are literally like the Lightning Road is pretty much can't let go difficulty. And the Nightmare is pretty much jumper difficulty. Like it's kind of weird. Easy demons are in a very weird spot. Because it has a lot of those legacy levels like those two that just like how the hell is this rated a demon? And it's because if he didn't make them a demon anymore, that would be like just a bad decision. Like, and also they're kind of stuck as demons. I think if you're rated a demon, you're stuck like that unless there's like a secret way that needs to be patched out. Like you can't demote it to an insane level. That would be just a bad decision from Rob Top. What level should you jump to? I don't really know. Jump to whatever you want to play. Don't think of the objectivity of a jump. Think of the subjectivity. You have to be a little more selfish when you decide your jumps. Which level do you like more? Doesn't matter which one's harder. Which one do you like more? Which one are you willing to dedicate more time to? Like, that's why I don't really give opinions on what level should I jump to, because what I say shouldn't matter to you. Do you want to play this level? Do you want to play that level? Play the level, dude. Like, it's all about, like, jumps are more about mental than they are about skill. And a lot of people miss that. Like, is it ideal for me to jump to every end? Hell no. I should jump to Congregation instead. I should jump to, like, you know, an easier timing level. But I'm going straight to every end. Why? Because I like every end more than Congregation, and I'm willing to put in more time to learn every end. So the same kind of goes for you. Which one do you care more about? Do you care more about beating Bloodbath or Astral Divinity? It doesn't matter which is easier for you. It doesn't matter which one is more, I guess, aligned with skill. Just pick the level you like more. Because that's what you're doing when you jump, right? You're not necessarily jumping to get better. You're jumping because you really want to play a level that's just a little out of your skill zone. So, like, if I were to give you just a general answer, you said your hardest was Future Funk. I think you're ready for Bloodbath. I think you could handle Bloodbath because Future Funk has a lot of different sections to it. And I think Bloodbath shares a little bit of that quality where it's like different speeds, you know. It's hard though, so like, you know, get ready for it. Astral Divinity, I don't know much about, so that's why I'm going to say Bloodbath. But if you love Astral Divinity, and you said you have 57% on it, if you love Astral Divinity a lot more, go for it. Because if I didn't like every end and I did this jump, I would have quit by now. Because the only thing that's keeping me playing every end is the fact that I really like every end. And you might hit that point when you do a jump as well. So for those that are doing a jump and you hit that low point where you're like, dude, it's way out of skill range, just remember why you're doing it. You know? A jump should never tell you you're good enough to play the level. by definition, a jump is you playing a level you're not good enough for. But you're doing it because you believe you can, and you like the level, and you're dedicating yourself to it. It's what I had to deal with when I went for Bloodbath, dude. Although mine wasn't really a huge jump. I just went from, what is it, Necropolis all the way to Bloodbath. Not a huge jump, but technically a jump. And I think that was, that really taught me a lot, is that, like, I never thought I was good enough to play Bloodbath when I did the jump in the first place. But that wasn't what kept me going. It's the fact that I know I can do it if I keep playing. And I beat it. Now, every end is a much more grueling process that I've been struggling a lot more with. But, I always keep that in the back of my head. Is that, I was never good enough to play this level when I came into it. But after about 6 months of playing, I'm pretty good. Am I ready to beat the level? Not yet. I'm getting there though. I think I'm still working on my consistency flaws at the beginning of the level, but now that I have more knowledge of this level, I can understand why I'm struggling with it, as opposed to just struggling with it in the first place. Like, why am I struggling from 0 to 8? It's one of the hardest parts of the level. Why do I barely get any blitzer attempts? Because blitzer is the fucking hardest part of the level. Like, as you learn, you'll get to that skill level. That's what you gotta remember. Is that it sometimes takes a long time before you're good enough. Like, I don't even think I could beat it right now. But that's not like something you should take as demoralization. It's just a kind of a truth nuke to yourself. Like, you don't want to be delusional enough to think, oh, I can beat it right now. But you also don't want to be pessimistic and say, I'm never going to beat it. You want to be in that perfect zone where it's like, I got work to do. People say Penato is easy, but it's hard AF. Honestly, I don't really agree. I don't think anyone really says Penato is easy. The only part that I think people say is easy is Kermal. But it's not easy. Like, I don't think anyone talks about Penato's part. But that's not them saying it's easy. They just don't really understand that Penato is hard. They're not saying it's easy, though. Like, from the sentiment that I've heard about each part in this level, the one that everyone gets wrong is Kermal and Blitzer. But, like, no one really has an opinion on Penato's part because it's just the beginning. You can generally tell how smart someone is when it comes to every end when they say Mind Cap is the hardest part of the level. Because it's not. Is it bullshit? Hell yeah. Mind Cap's part is bullshit. It's gonna feel like the hardest part of the level. But when you start to play every end, you learn that Mind Cap's part is not the hardest part of the level. It's bullshit, it sucks to play, but it's not the hardest part of the level. There are plenty of parts that I would consider much harder than Mind Cap's. How much is Mega Hack? I think it's $8 or it's $5. I don't remember exactly. I bought Mega Hack like fucking like 6 years ago or some shit. Long time ago. Left Unknown is not the hardest part. I think Left Unknown is the best skill check in the level. Blitzer is the hardest part, But Left Unknown is your biggest skill check. If you can't beat Left Unknown's part, you don't get a shot at Blitzer. That's why I like Left Unknown's part the most, is that it doesn't feel like it's bullshit at all. All the jumps are just skill. Can you remember the lineup? Can you do the timing correctly? There's so many of those like jumps that just tell you to just jump, dude. And if you can't do it right, then you're not good enough. Whereas like Mind Cap is chocked full of just frame perfect, frame perfect, frame perfect, frame perfect, frame perfect. Like it's just lame, you know? It doesn't feel very skillful when you get through Mind Cap's part at all. Like, even though you're constantly reminded, oh, I'm doing frame perfects on all of these jumps, it doesn't feel skillful at all. It just feels like RNG. Am I going to get past it this time? I did, you know? That's why Penito and Left Unknown, I think, are two of my favorite parts of this level, is they are really just that skill check. They're not chock full of bullshit. You know, 5% is a bullshit jump, to be fair, but, you know, they're not chock full of bullshit. It's just chock full of hard jumps that really like get you going. It's just Mind Cap is unfortunately between those two parts. I guess Mind Cap is the whole like consistency check. Like if you want to label each section, Mind Cap is the consistency check. Are you consistent? Can you maintain consistency at frame perfects? Penito and Left Unknown are the skill checks. And then Blitzer is back to welcome to every end. And then Joxy is like when it starts to slow down. Then it stays quiet until fucking Starkey. That's why the beginning is so hard, by the way, because literally 2 of the sections are like bullshit frame perfects, which is Blitzer and Mind Cap. And then 2 of them are like skill checks, Left Unknown and Penito. Is carried by 25 and 27. It's carried by everything. Like Blitzer's honestly relatively well balanced from 23 to 29. It's just like you're just listing the particularly hard jumps, but like by that logic, every part is kind of unbalanced. You know, Mind Cap is obviously unbalanced because it has 8 straight frame perfects and then none. Penito is very well balanced, I think. It's that perfect, like, just you gotta hit the jumps, man. That jump gets me so much more. That jump is a weird stress test for me. Isn't your ghost supposed to be 28? When did I say 28? It's 18%. I might move it to 23 though. But I think 23 is a little too far. Because I get a lot of deaths at 23 and 25, so it's like barely any go, you know. But 18 gives you more time. Because most of my deaths are at 23 in the long runs. I'll probably make it 23 once I get to 50. Or maybe 41. I think once I get to Nepes's part, I'll probably move it to Blitzer. The problem with putting the go percent in Blitzer's part is that Blitzer is just a fucking choke point, you know? The beginning of Blitzer is just a hard choke point. So if I put it at 23, it's gonna be like go for 20 seconds, and then that's it. Damn it. Would it be more helpful to go back in the level, start at 95 to 100, and after every clear go back by 5%? You kinda like to do that. Like, but not like that percentage. What you do is like, how do I put it? So like how I would do it right now, because of my current skill level, assuming I was good enough to do like a lot of good runs, what I would do is like 88 to 100. That's like that's my warm-up run. Then 76 to 100, 67 to 100, 55 to 100. And that's about my limit going to 100. In the middle of the level, I love to do 33 to 50. That's a very solid run for me. I like to do 23 to 41. Those are very good like runs for me to just hammer into my head. In general, going backwards is what you do for runs, but as you get better, you don't do as much kind of backtracking, you know? Like, I don't really play from Nepesta's part anymore. I get to Nepesta's part from 33, you know? As the runs get longer, you don't do those like kind of short form runs anymore. You go for like specific long sections. Like, I don't really start from Koreaquer or Nepesta anymore because I'm just used to getting there from 33. Yeah, you're right, Maeve. That is the general cycle. As you like learn longer runs, is like, for example, I'm doing that right now. I'm playing from 23 just to, you know, get a little more practice in. You see me do it at 8% or 9%, that weird jump there, because I'm so bad at that jump that I need to constantly reinforce how to do it to myself. That was so early. But I have a worse tendency, like I'm doing it right now. I do it in the reverse order, where I like to go forward in progress. But that's not what you should do. The reason I do it this way is just because every time I die to something, I want to make sure, okay, let's remember how to do that jump so I don't die to it anymore, right? But as I get further and further, it's like I die to another weird spot, so then I move forward again, and it's like, okay, let's not die there. So like I get in this like weird cycle that's just against the general order that you do things, you know? It's a habit that I'm, you know, not really too worried about right now. Because so far it's been working for me. I think as I get better, I'll work towards, you know, the playing it backwards instead of forward. I think it just depends on preference. I'm someone that likes to reinforce myself whenever I die to something. I'm not the person that's like, ugh, you know, that's just a dumb choke point for me. For me, it's just like, I died to that jump, let's go back to it and do it again, you know? And then I just go back from zero. And it sucks sometimes, like here, let's go on another tangent. When you do runs in levels, the hardest thing to understand is that you just sometimes can't do it, you know? There's some days, especially when you're doing like a huge jump like what I'm doing, you just need to sometimes understand that you just can't do something one day. Like some days I just can't do 23%. It like just is fucking abysmal and I just can't get past it. The only thing you can do is just be like, well, I tried, you know? But we'll work on it. And that's what's kept me going, is just the idea of constantly working to get better. Some days, you know, improvement isn't a straight line upwards. It's a very jagged looking line. Some days you'll actually get worse or play worse than what you normally do. And you have to come to terms with sometimes you're going to be in like a little dip where multiple days you're not going to play well. But you got to push through no matter how painful it is. You got to push through. Damn it. That's a Simba's death right there. Sorry, you don't understand this game? Well, you were right. I don't know why you're apologizing. You were right. I was just adding the every end reasoning behind it. Like, you were correct. It's just the percentages are different depending on the level, you know. Some levels, the best run might be 70 to 100, not, you know, 88 to 100. Some levels you might literally just want to learn 93 to 100, you know. Like your logic is 100% correct. I just gave you the every end version of it. Cuz every end is a very every end has start positions built into the level. So, you know, there's already sections for you to practice, you know. There's runs for you to practice already. Whereas some other levels are a lot more open-ended with how you practice it. It's just every end is one of those rare levels where the runs are very discrete. Most players are going to tell you about 76 to 100. No one's going to be like, guys, I got 74 to 100 in every end, because no one cares about that. They care about 76 to 100 and 67 to 100, 55 to 100, 50 to 100. Some make more sense, like 50 and 55 to 100, like, oh, there's a 5% gap there. But then it's like, hey guys, I got 41 to 100. Like, why does that matter? It does though. Nepesta to 100 is a very great run. Obviously, the best run you can get, I think, to 100 is 0 to 100, duh. But like when we're talking about runs, I think the run that really solidifies you are 100% ready is 33 to 100. That means you got past almost like 2/3 of the level, and it's the 2/3 of the level that is considered the easier portion of it. So if you can get 33 to 100, I think you have the level. If you can get to 50% from zero, I think you have the level. Every end in 2 runs is a like monumentally insane task because of the difficulty split of this level. Like if you think about it, if I land 33 to 100, I could start going for 100 now. I don't think I'm ready for that though, because I only have every end in 3 runs. I don't have the first half or the second half locked. I only have the thirds locked, you know. I think I can get the second half locked, though. I think I could do 55 to 100. It's just the biggest struggle for me is 0 to 50. That is a very tough run. Like I cannot describe to you guys 0 to 23 or 0 to 33 is really, 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 really hard. It is so fucking hard compared to every other third of this level. 0 to 33 is just a nightmare compared to any other third of this level. Like, I would rather grind out 33 to 67 or, you know, 67 to 100 a million times before I want to do 0 to 33 again. But, you know, it's the part that you got to get the best at because you're going to play it every time in every run, you know. That's why it's so painful to play from 0. Is that you have to play all the hardest parts of this level. All back to back. It's so dreadful. It's why it takes so long to start going from 0. Is because I have to practice, you know, Joxy, and then I have to practice Blitzer, and then Left Unknown, and then Mindcap. And then I can start playing from Penato's part. Doggy did 23 to 100. No, but like when I say you have it, I mean you can just do it. You know what I mean? Like he has 25 to 100. He can 100% beat Grief. We all know that, right? That doesn't mean he will. It just means he's got it. He's got 0 to 83 and 25 to 100. He's got the level. He just needs to beat it now. That's what I mean by you have it. I know that's kind of dumb terminology from my part, but that's what I mean by you have it. It means you have the level in your head. Now you just need to do it. You know. There's a very big difference between having a level and beating a level in my mind. You know, for a weird comparison, it's kind of like there's a difference between having a chick's number and having a girlfriend, you know. Just because you have it doesn't mean you bagged it. You know. Almost every end victor never dies past 60. That is the biggest, saddest attempt to sound smart ever. Every end victor has deaths past 80%. There are some victors that have died dozens of times to the end of the level. Like, that is just the straight up most incorrect statement I've ever heard. Saying that no victor dies past 60. Tons. Every single victor has died past 60. Multiple times. Multiple times. Look at Simas. He has 87. He has so many deaths at 50%. At the so-called super easy second half. So I was trying to sound smart. Because you are trying to sound smart. But you're just saying dumb shit. You want to know why you think you sound smart? You're saying, I did better in the end. Almost every victor never dies past 60. That's just a lie. Like, you're just straight up lying. You said almost every. Never. First off, almost every end victor never dies past 60. Every end victor has died past 80%, except for like one. And I think it was Nebula. Yes, you can, Lays, by the way. It's another every end LARPer here. Like, there's a difference between being a good player in my mind. Like, I'm a good player. And do I think the last half of the level is easy? Yes. But am I ever going to say no one has died to it? Hell no. That's just straight up a lie. You know what I mean? Like, I think even if that guy's a smart every end player, you know, you're not being humble about it. I think humility is very important as someone who's like played a lot of, you know, every end. You know, I get told tons of times that I suck at this level. And, you know, I just don't care about them. They're sitting there with 9 circles as their hardest, whatever. But the important thing is to not get too caught up with yourself. Like, I'm never going to say, oh my god, guys, every end is free. I'm going to say stuff like triple spikes are free, because compared to the rest of the level, they're easy. But I'm never going to be like, oh, you got 76 to 100. Nah, you suck. That part's easy. Like, I'm going to be like, dude, good job. You got 24% run to 100. I will mention that maybe 76 to 100 isn't the hardest run, but it's the fact that you got that run. Like, be proud of yourself. I just don't like the people that try to act like these every end geniuses when, ironically, every end player, wow, that's a mouthful, every single every end player complains the hell out of this level. They think this level is hard as shit, it's dumb, and it's the most painful experience of their life. But now all of a sudden, everyone thinks no one complains about every end, and that every end is super easy at, the end of the level. Not a single every end victor I have seen says it's a free ending. They die to it because the ending isn't free. It's easier than the beginning, but that doesn't mean it's free. You know what I mean? That's what I call an every end LARPer, because they're acting like they know every end, but every single every end player that I've seen, met, and talked to never says the things that these LARPers do. You know what I mean? It's just completely incorrect. Like the whole almost every end victor has never died past 60. Dude, look at genuinely do the research yourself. Look at every single every end victor. You will see multiple deaths past 70%. Look at Simmons. He has died to fucking, he's died to like 50% multiple times. He died at 87%. Kiru is even a good example. He died at 88 and 89%. Oh, but I thought it was free. Then they're going to make the excuse of, well, I said almost. No, it's not even an almost. It's every single every end victor struggles towards the end. It's just the biggest struggle is the beginning of the level. See, like, that's the key, like, insight to me that you're a every end LARPer. You only take the face value of the parts and not the actual, like, entirety of it. And that's important, by the way, when you're playing a level. Don't separate the parts too much. Like, I'll still say the second half is easier than the first half, but I'll never think I should 100% get past the second half because I can get past the first half. That is a sign of someone that doesn't know what they're doing. It's someone that thinks they know what they're doing because they hear people say stuff about the level, but never actually experience it themselves. Saying 67 to 100 is free is just wrong. Because even players that look, who here, I talk about Kiru a lot because he's an every end player that I know, obviously, and he's a good friend of mine. But Kiru can get 67 to 100 every single day. Literally, it's like his warm-up run. He is no struggle with it at all. So how did he die at 68 and 69? Maybe because it's not absolutely free. It's not absolutely free. Because it's easier than the first third, but that doesn't mean you could just beat it because you beat the first third. It's a very complex thing. And, as you play levels, as someone who's played this game for so long, I know exactly how that experience is. You play a level, you know which parts are easier, but then you get stuck in the stupid mindset of, oh, this part's easy, why am I dying there? That is someone that doesn't know what they're doing. And I know that because I am that person. Who remembers, some of my streams, I even say it. It's like, dude, I'm dying to that jump. That's stupid. That's a free jump, I say to myself. But it's not a free jump. Is it easier than the jumps around it? Yes. Is it absolutely free? No, because if it was free, it would be auto. But it's not auto. You still have to play it. That's why I'm trying to break out of that loop. I should stop calling things absolutely free because that's losing a bit of humility. Like, saying a triple spike is free, maybe to nowadays triple spikes aren't scary, but I know there are tons of players that only play easy demons, and they actually do struggle with full triple spikes, Not like the baby triples in Stereo Madness. We're talking full true triple spike. Some people still struggle with them. And I think if you get to that point, then you're just you're not a humble player, and you know, it just shows that you're kind of an arse, you know. Like, I need to get better at that, though. I like to encourage players to really push their limits and do what they want to do, but you know, it's hard sometimes. And you know, it's literally the whole idea of suffering from success in a weird way, because when you're really good at something, you sometimes forget what it's like to not be good at it. You know, when I watched Maeve play Geometry Dash, and this is not me dissing Maeve, she's a brand new player. She barely knows how any physics. She doesn't know what a straight fly is, you know. She doesn't know about like buffering systems. But like for me as a player, it's like I need to remember she just doesn't know. You know, I need to be humble. I can't just be like, "Are you stupid? You can't jump over a double spike." Because I remember when it took me like 1,000 attempts to beat Jumper. I know how it feels to just suck at the game. And I just hate the people that do the opposites, where someone is not good at the game, but they act like they're good at the game. Or when someone is good at the game, but they act like they've never been bad at the game. You've always had a moment where you weren't that good, whether or not you progressed super fast. You know what I mean? El Maeve. Well, no, like that's what I mean though. Like, I think I'm glad that I got really good at the game quickly, because I still can look back at when I just sucked. Like when I just sucked ass at this game. Because I did suck ass for a long time. It took me 9 years to beat my first hard demon. Oh man, she doesn't know what the mechanic 5 seconds to open in the game. Exactly, but like, isn't it weird that some people actually think that, Zix Trio? Like, you know, maybe not that, but they'll say stuff like, how are you dying to like a single spike? And it's like, they forget that when you first pick up the game, like, you don't fucking know what you're doing sometimes. You don't know what a fake is, you know, you don't know how to look out for fakes. You don't know what a blue orb does when you first open the game. And then like, as someone who's played the game for like 1,000 hours, I'm sitting here being like, how are you struggling with a blue orb? But, you know, you need to keep that in the back of your head of like, you know, they just don't know. Some players just aren't good enough. Or some players are just brand new. Some players just don't know. And that's okay. Just don't be a LARPer, you know. Don't act like you're a top player if you're not a top player. I never consider myself a top player. I don't like it when people consider me a pro, because I'm not a pro. I don't know ball. All of my opinions are based off of my own experience, not the experience that you guys want. What is LARPing in this case? So LARPing, think of it as role-playing. So when you're LARPing, you are trying to take the role of something that you aren't. So for example, acting like you know everything about every end in this case. Like that guy acted like, you know, oh my god, the ending of the level is so free. You know, every other victor has never struggled at the ending, when they were just completely wrong. You know what I mean? That's what LARPing is. It's like they were acting like they were a good player, but they're clearly not. And if they are a good player, then I would be embarrassed to say those kinds of things. You know, like even when I play some medium demons, like you guys see me play medium demons, right? It took me 100 attempts to beat a medium demon, and some sick, limey little bastard said I was washed for beating a medium demon in 100 attempts. Can we let that sink in for a second? There is someone out there that thinks I'm a bad player for beating a medium demon in 100 attempts. Am I trying to brag? Hell no. But what have we come to? Where in order to be good at the game, you need to one try every demon that isn't an extreme. And when you play an extreme, you only have like 50 attempts, and if you don't beat it, you're bad. I know skill creep is a real thing in this game. Skill creep is a genuine thing. But some people are just so brain dead when it comes to these things. And the saddest part is that in order to not be brain dead, you just need to play the fucking game. It's so sad to me that, like, if you want to be a smart person, all you need to do is just fucking play. Like, if you want to know how every end is, you just need to play every end. Like, do you guys want me to show you how hard it is to learn how to play every end? Watch this. I am now ready to learn how to play every end. Like, so some people just can't do that. And instead of actually taking in the 1 hour required to just learn about a level, they decide to steal an opinion off of someone else, but they only take the word for word opinion and not like the in-depth opinion. You know what I mean? Like, Orbit is going to be toxic as shit to play because Zoink, you know, it's fucking Zoink. So, of course, every single click to him is free. But, like, he calls a bunch of these clicks free. He called a bunch of the clicks in the level free. He shouldn't have died there, etc. But that's because it's Zoink, dude. Like, he's that guy that can say that about frame perfects. And, like, you know, you have a bunch of these little sad people that are like, oh, my hardest is 9 circles, that are going to be like, how'd you die there in Orbit? It's like, brother, you haven't even beaten 9 circles. And that's not me saying you suck. That's me saying play the level. And I want you to get past that click first try. You know what I mean? I think what frustrates me, like, and also this goes beyond just playing levels as well, building levels. And, you know, I, as someone who is very judgmental of levels, the community levels, and have recently started to learn how to build levels because, you know, I actually want to take the time to do it instead of being judgmental and not have anything to back up my talk for, you know? Like, I think, are my judgments completely invalid? No. But are they, like, coming from someone that knows what they're doing? Not necessarily. And now I want to change that narrative. I want to actually build stuff. I want to understand what it's like to build a level. So when I do state my opinions, I actually know from experience as opposed to just looking at something and then judging it. Like, you know that Sakupen egg invisible block thing that I was really mad at? What I did recently is I removed those blocks and I wanted to see how does it actually feel. And I'm going to be honest, I was right. You don't need those blocks there. But now that I've actually built different sections of levels, I'm starting to kind of get it. Not, you know, that whole, you know, that adjustment was like egregious in Sakupen Egg. But I'm starting to get why those adjustments are things that you do without really like second guessing it. Because they are a very quick and solid fix for you and it makes sense to you, but it won't make sense to everyone. You know what I mean? So like I made a ship part in a recent layout. Like I'm gonna add more to my collaboration with Kiru, but recently I just wanted to work on my own thing to test out some ideas. I made a ship part, and it had a very similar transition to the Sakupen Egg one. And I realized that as I was building that part, I did an adjustment to that transition. It wasn't the invisible blocks. It was like a portal shenanigans. I realized it clicked for me. It made sense to me. But then as I like played it the next day, I'm like, this just feels awkward. Like, and I'm not saying the guy from Sakupen Egg didn't play test his level, but I am saying that like, when you know how to do your own part, you can get stuck in this loop of thinking it's perfect. But it's not, you know. The value of playtesting your level over and over. I playtest my levels way too much. But I think that, like, I'm starting to get it now with some creators. Like, how long it takes to build a level too is kind of nutty. Like, I've tried to build decoration before. It's like, dude, I don't fucking know how you guys do it. I don't know how, like, you guys can just sit there for an hour and spend all this time building, like, a block design for one structure. It's like, that just seems painful. But that, like, what that's had me do is grow more appreciation for people that do make those really over-the-top decorations. Like, do I like over-the-top decoration? No. But I appreciate them. Because it takes a long time to make stuff that looks like Amethyst. Even though I think Amethyst is a bit cluttered and, you know, kind of just too bright in your face. But it's still really cool, and I appreciate the people that worked on it because it, you know, it still looks kind of pretty. I prefer minimalism, but, you know, that's my opinion. And even then, minimalism isn't even that, like, minimalism isn't even something that's just, like, absolutely free. I think a weird quote that I heard from Master Chef Canada. I know, fucking weird. My favorite quote from that show is abstract artists need to learn how to draw first. It's such a weird quote, but it makes so much sense. Like, it clicked in my head immediately. Like, a lot of people just look at something and they immediately assume they could do it. Because on a visual basis, abstract art looks so easy, right? All you gotta do is put shapes on there and say, oh, this represents my family and me being sad. There we go, I made abstract art. But it's more than that. Most abstract artists didn't just pick up a pencil and start drawing shapes and say, I'm a millionaire. They made tons of other art pieces as well. And then they went to abstract art. And most abstract artists, as the quote says, need to learn how to draw before they actually do abstract art. They need to learn perspective. They need to learn shapes and colors and stuff. And then they could do their little abstract art stuff. Is modern art kind of stupid? I think so. But, you know, I think when you look at those minimalist levels in Geometry Dash, they get so much hate for no reason, in my opinion. Because everyone just thinks, oh, all they did was add a bunch of colors and, you know, they made the background like flashy. It's like, I could do that. It's like, you probably could do that. Anyone can draw polka dots. Anyone can draw a square. But why didn't you do it? That's my favorite. You know what? That's going to be my new favorite comeback for every end is when someone says, dude, I could have done this. And it's like, well, then why didn't you? If you could do it, why didn't you do it? You know what I mean? You're only going to do it now that every end exists. So you're not being creative. The reason every end is creative is because no one else did it, you know? But if you did it first, you'd be getting all the credit. But you didn't. Because you weren't creative enough to come up with the idea. It's the same thing with like Dear Nostalgist. Like, you know, why didn't you do Dear Nostalgist? Why didn't you make XL? Why didn't you make Conical Depression? Conical Depression's a little gray area on that though, because it had a little bit of help from Rob Top. But like, that's what I say to like the people that are like, oh, you know, every end is 1.0 style, blah, blah, blah. Anyone can do it. It's like, then do it. Make a rate-worthy level with 1.0 blocks. And then they're gonna hide behind all the excuses of, oh, I'm not a famous creator, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you could still do it. You know, I still believe it is very possible to make a level with 1.0 blocks that's rate-worthy. You just need to be creative. You need to come up with these ideas. How do you make good gameplay on a grid? How do you make it more engaging than just a stagnant background, you know? The every end background is unique. If you just copy the every end background, you're not being unique. Like, look at XO. XO is 1.0 blocks, but it's decorated in an extremely different way. In a very cool way. Like, a lot of people here can admit XO looks very nice and it's decorated. But, like, every end is in a pretty similar boat. It's using the same blocks. It's just XO is a little more flashy, you know? Got a little more moving components to it. But like, that's what makes them good, is that they have that little extra flair. They're not just straight up 1.0 levels. Do you want me to show you 1.0 level? Play a map pack level. Those are not rate-worthy. At least to modern standards. I think, you know what? I like talking about these things because I'm very passionate about art despite not being an artist. I love art. I love artists, you know. I think I have a soft spot in my heart for them because as someone who is literally majoring in artificial intelligence, there's the big AI scare with generative AI. And I think as someone who just loves and appreciates art, I never want them to die. I don't want artists to feel like their art isn't good enough because it is. It makes a very big impact on, you know, the world. In my opinion, I appreciate art a lot more than your average person, but I'm not an artist, you know. I like despise generative AI despite literally using it in some of my projects. You know I'm a bit of a contradictory person there, but like, you know, whenever I need to do something and I want to publish something or create something, I'm going to go to an artist. I'm not going to generate anything. I'm not going to take the easy way out. All the stuff that I make on my channel, you know, like the thumbnails and shit, they're all made by me. Even though I should probably get an artist to help me. Because if I had that money, dude, I would totally hire an artist. But I don't have that money. I'm too broke for this. And also, I just like abstract art a lot. I think it's because I don't understand it as quickly, and it's something that like you have to take an extra step to. I think I can also understand why abstract art kind of sucks. You know, you're just looking at a blank canvas. Someone painted it white, and you're like, dude, this guy made $1 million from making a blank white canvas. And that's where I disagree. The whole economics behind art, but like when just looking at the art piece and forgetting about that, this guy just made $1 million for painting a canvas white, and you like look at the story he wrote. Like for me, I read a lot of those things when I go to an art museum because that to me is the real art piece, not the shit I'm seeing. You know, I hate looking at a white canvas and this guy being like, "Yes, this represents how it feels to have a blank mind." And it's like, you want to know what it's like to have a blank mind? Just put any Geometry Dash player playing any level and just put that in a glass box. There you go. That's art. I'm kidding. But I like the stories. That some of them are good, some of them are really bad. Like obviously the white canvas one, I'm not even joking by the way. If you go to one of the museums that I used to live near, there's an entire display. It's just 3 really tall canvases that are painted white. And the story is like, this represents me when I was dealing with an art block. That's like the biggest summarization of it. But I'm like, this is the worst fucking painting I've ever seen in this museum. But then you go to a next one, and it's got like a lot of weird shapes to it. It almost represented a cityscape. And it's like, there was a fucking like almost 2-page paragraph about that thing. And that's what I like. I liked reading about it and then like, you know, him describing the scenario and then looking at the art piece and being like, I see it now. Doesn't this sound familiar? There's this one level that I know that, you know, visually doesn't look that impressive, but when you read about what it represents, it got a whole lot better. I said cityscape, by the way. It stinks. I think this is why I don't think I'm built to be a GD YouTuber, dude. I'm like really tired of the people in it. Because some people are just, I mean, it's full of a lot of immature people because they're all young, you know? GD community is full of a lot of fucking young people. And they don't want to bother. They like judging books by its cover. And I just have to come to terms with that, but I don't think that's something I can, you know? That's why I'm very quick to ban people that are just acting immature. Because it's like I'd prefer to have an audience of people that is like, you know, even if they disagree with me, that's a little more like, you know, intelligent for lack of a better term. Like they could actually listen to opinions that they don't agree with and state that they disagree and we can agree to disagree. But then there are just people out there that just like to, you know, argue about shit they don't know about. And then the moment I'm correct and I correct them, they're always like, whoa, bro, it's just rage bait. It's like, dude, if you can't tell, I get rage baited very easily. But it's dumb, dude. It makes me upset. Because YouTube and Twitch, they only give me impressions when I play Geometry Dash. Whenever I play any other game, I get like 0 impressions. You try not to start an argument with random teenagers challenge. You're right, dude. You're right. I can't even like deny that, dude. I just like that's why I banned them, Kiryu, because it's just I don't want to deal with your shit. Maybe it's because I've been surrounded by bad fucking people in my life, but like I just don't want to deal with their shit, you know. Like that's why I like my friends so much. Is they're not those kinds of people, you know. I surround myself with the people that aren't assholey in nature. You know, they don't go up to random people and they're just an asshole. They you know, they try to be polite. They're only an asshole if someone's being an asshole to them, you know, or if they have genuine reason to. Whoa, Jade, it's just a prank, bro. Like, you can call me soft for that because, you know, by definition, that's me being a bit soft, a bit of a snowflake, you know, but, you know, I just don't fuck with that. Like, I think the whole idea of, you know, bro, you just gotta learn to, you know, deal with shit on the internet. It's like, there's a difference between that and just moderation, you know? Like, I can tolerate people being stupid on, like, a Twitter post, but I can't tolerate someone actively insulting me. There's a difference, you know? If I see a Twitter post and someone's being dumb, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, dude, people are just so stupid on this internet. But when I'm streaming and I'm actually there and there's someone actively typing, calling me, you know, stupid or bad, you know, are you just gonna, like, in real life, are you just gonna stand there? I mean, yeah, you're just gonna stand there and take it, right, in real life. But, you know, when you have that option, why not use it? You know what I mean? I'm not saying in real life I'm gonna block people, but, like, you know, online, you know, if you just want to be a dummy and you're gonna hide behind anonymity, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Because, you know, there's no reason to do what you did, you just chose to do it. I just say boohoo. That's what I say too, you know, in my head. But I take that extra step because, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about baiting them into getting into having another viewer. I'm just like, you know what, dude, you're just not cool enough to be a part of my channel. You know, you don't deserve to watch me. Because, you know, I'm so cool and awesome, you know, and obviously they're just not good enough to watch. They can't handle my awesomeness. And as someone who yaps a lot, it's very difficult to deal with the people that just constantly bring up negative things. You know what I mean? Because I speak a lot of my thoughts because of, you know, how I operate as a person, obviously. And when I'm surrounded by negativity, it's hard to stay positive when I'm more reliant on the sensory stuff. Like, if I hear someone say, you suck, I'll take that as them saying that I suck, you know? Especially when I'm trying to speak my mind. They can't handle the neutron style. And a lot of people just can't handle, you know, the way I talk. I just talk a lot. I don't stop talking. And I can understand. Like, my biggest problem is this. Like, if you don't like my channel, if you don't like me, don't watch me. I'm not offended if you don't watch me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I'm totally okay with it if you just click off my channel, silently unsubscribe from me. Maybe even you watched a video of mine, you didn't like it, drop a dislike. Because those actually give me insights, you know? If I see, oh god, my video has 50% like-dislike ratio, I did a bad job. But it's the people that, like, try to go out of their way to be an asshole about it. Those are the people that are like, what is wrong with you, dude? Like, you can state your disagreement or disdain towards something without being an ass about it. It's just some people choose to be an ass. You had to drop the channel? That's okay, Ren. I don't care. You know. And I understand you like watching Dave a bit more because you like our variety content. So I understand now. No hard feelings here. As a matter of fact, I didn't even notice, you know. Still gonna treat you the same. That is my first death at 14, I think. Nope, still haven't died at 14%. But yeah, I would say definitely don't pay for my membership if you can't afford it. I only want to take donos if you really want to. And, you know, if you have the money. What's important is that you have the money. If you are not financially stable, do not donate to me. And that is a threat. I will kill you if you do. Your membership is insignificant, Rand. I hate you. No, the correction, you dropping your membership is insignificant. Because whether you're a member or not, I'm still going to treat you highly because you were always there, you know? You came in, you brought good energy, you brought us good insights, you gave us laughs. Whether or not you're giving me $5 a month doesn't really mean much. I'll still think highly of you. Because I value the constant membership, the constant, you know, viewership. That's what I value. It was 15. Oh yeah, you were the fucking highest tier. Yeah, you're crazy. Never mind, you're crazy. Everyone make fun of him. Today has been a very weird every end day, bro. I got to Blitzer today and I don't feel like I did, you know? It's weird. And whenever I get to a Blitzer, it doesn't feel real. I feel like I should still be stuck at, you know, fucking 8%. Kiri, if you had a nickel for every time I said your name in my streams, I think you could retire. But hey, like, think about it. What are the two every end players I can talk about? I can talk about you, plus or minus. And who else? Maybe Simmons, but I just say like a Simmons death when I die at 52. Because 52 is stupid and hard. He hasn't streamed in a while. Also, did you see there's another Victor? Argentina got another every end. Argentina now has every end. Forgot his name, but there's an 8th Victor now. We're running out, Kiru. I think you and Simmons need to lock in the first 10 Victors. Come on. There's a 9th one? What? Are they on Pointer Crate? Damn. Oh my god, there is. Bims in Samet. When did Bims beat it? He beat it yesterday. Let's see how many deaths he has. He has 40. He died at 94, 93, 88, 76, 74 twice, 71 7 times. He died at 70 once, 68 once. He died at 66 3 times. Wow. He died at 52 only 4 times. He died at 53 8 times. 63 7 times. He died at 5% 701 times. His deaths are looking pretty similar to mine, honestly. All of his struggle spots. How many attempts did it take him? Probably way less than us, dude. We are taking so many. He only took 26,000 attempts? Brother. Kira, we suck at this game. He took 26,000 attempts. We suck. Let's see the Samet person. How many attempts did it take them? They died at 93 twice. They took 18,000. Bro, we suck ass. They took 18,000 attempts to beat it. What's their hardest? Oh, never mind. They have Firework under their belt. And then this Bims guy, what's his hardest? Menace. Looks like. Or actually, I can't tell. Never mind, this Bims person is cracked. He has the farewell golden strawberry. For those Celeste players, that's like literally pinnacle of Celeste. He beat a fucking 2 hour long like level without dying once in farewell. Holy shit. He has minus dry, Tartarus, menace, operation evolution, convolution. Okay, well at least they're good players, you know. What does Ian have or Lanix? This person with Epstein on their thumbnail. Tunnel of Despair, it looks like. And then every end. So yeah, Menace is actually impossible. Well, I'm glad are we the only players that don't have a list demon under our belt? Let's T-Fib have Lightning Rod and Tartarus. Kyoki minus dry. Sonic. Well, that's just Sonic Wave. Operation Evolution. Plus or minus. What? You know what? I never looked at what plus or minus hardest was. I'm gonna be honest. What was plus or minus hardest before every end? Slaughterhouse. Wait, no, that's Slaughterhouse consistency clips. He had Bloodlust. Wait, he beat Firework? Bruh, plus or minus is cracked. What about Nebula? The Nebula, the fluking guy, the guy that fluked it. Well, he didn't fluke the level, but he got that crazy fluke. What was his fluke again? Oh yeah, 23 to 77. That's it. That's fucking insane, dude. He had Bloodlust, Carnage mode. Hey, he had Lover Sadness. Yeah, everyone's just fucking cracked, dude. We suck. We are like, I think we are the worst every end players based on our hardest. What's Garbage's hardest? Oh, Garbage is playing Heliopolis. He's the one that got 31. I forgot. If it makes you feel better, you're my favorite. I appreciate that, Rand. Yep. So I think out of every end, every end Victor, I have the hardest. I have the largest jump to it so far. There's probably gonna be some fucker out there that has deadlocked to every end, and they're about to beat it, and then I'm gonna be. Oh, Simmons is live right now. Oh, he's an esports player. I forgot that. What is his hardest? Mayhem? Super Hate Me World? Crimson Planet, Silent Club, Zodiac, Thinking Space, Hard Machine, EXO, Last Pulse Finale. So just a lot of hard levels. I don't think he has a list even, a current list even. I don't know, Kiru. I've been struggling. I need to go pee real quick, by the way, so I'll be right back and then I'll continue. Hello, poopy butt farts. I'm back. I ended up having to take a shit. It was not a fart. I repeat, it was not a fart. Oh man, playing from zero is such a drag. I bet she can't get 5% on mobile like I did. Luckily, my phone can go to I think 120 hertz. So maybe I can. The problem is I don't have GD on my phone. Oh yeah, you're right. It's CBS. It's the new thing. You're gonna go get Masha. Okay, okay. Have fun, man. Don't worry, I'll sit here alone, all by myself. Just kidding. I'll just try to lock in for a little bit. It's a little sweaty. I've considered moving my setup, mainly because my microphone like stand or the arm doesn't really have a good spot to grab that isn't the desk. And as you guys can know, or know, and probably hear right now, pressing the button sends a lot of reverberations up the microphone. That is not a pleasant thing to hear. I don't know what to say, dude. I clicked, but guess I just didn't click at the right time. That's brutal. That's 2 straight fucking deaths with that exact jump. First time I went too early, that time I clearly went late. Or not even went late, I just didn't even go. What stinks is that, like, that's 27, right? But that's not the 27 I want to die at, you know, in a weird way. Like, I want to die at the 27% jump that's actually, like, really hard. This jump right there. Like, I'm fine with dying with that 27, but, like, that previous one, that one's just brutal. Yeah. But hey, I'm getting exactly what I want. More blitzer attempts. Also, I'm going to turn off the light above me. I'm going to do a test here. I think that light up there has been making it harder for me to focus in some parts. In a weird way. This is like superstition, by the way. This is not me being like, you know, it's the reason. The only problem is that, look, as you can see, it makes it a bit harder to see the actual Sayo, but I do have, let me see if I can turn them on, these. Hello? You gonna work? Oh, they're not working. Hold on, give it a second. This then, and then nothing happens. Okay, cool, great, see progress. Am I right? Uh-oh, that shifted the camera a bit. Let's put that back. There we go. And rainbow. Doesn't look like a rainbow to you, but it's a rainbow to me. Now I won't have a light kind of flashing down on me. Instead it's under the desk. Or I guess under the because my desk has like 2 layers to it. It's got like the monitor and then the desk area. Yeah, my eyes being open now don't hurt. Because it's a little less bright now. Can I give you crunch bar? I have enough crunch bars. I appreciate the offer, though.
Wish you luck, man.
Holy shit, Zizzy68, the $10 super chat? What the hell? Wish you luck, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Dude. I don't even know what to say, dude. Thank you. Holy shit. I hope I'll try to get a new best for you, but not sure about today, but maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. I've been a little inconsistent lately, but thank you, Zizzy. Damn, dude, I really appreciate that. You know, this attempt is for you. If it doesn't go far, then I apologize. Let's see if I could resume it. Okay, never mind. That one wasn't for you. That was a bad attempt. But wow, Zizzy, thank you for the $10 super chat, dude. I appreciate that. That's way more than I could have ever asked for. Dude, I get focused now. I like. Okay. We gotta lock in a little more now.
You, face holding back tears emoji.
I'll check that out after this round. Okay. Zizzy again. Oh my god. Oh my god, another 10? Jesus, Zizzy, you're crazy. Oh my god, I really appreciate that. You're gonna make me cry, man. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. I'm gonna beat it. I'll remember your name. I'll remember your name, Zizzy. If I had a permanent marker, I'd write your name on my arm for that, but I don't have one. I'll remember you. That is amazing, dude. That's like the most I've ever gotten from every end of streams. Like that's, I'm bewildered right now. Ugh, damn it. God damn it, Voxy, come on. SMH, Foxy. First you smell bad and now you can't spell. You're falling apart, Foxy. Ugh. I gotta lock in, dude. I gotta get another Blitzer attempt. I've been getting so inconsistent at Penato and Mindcap lately. But hey, those are the last two parts that I think I need to get down. I am very comfortable with Blitzer, I think. Like, I'm okay at dying at Blitzer. When I die at Blitzer's part, it doesn't feel like I'm fucked, you know? Dying at Blitzer feels more like, you know what? Blitzer's the hardest part. It's okay. Dying at Penato and Mindcap, I mean, they're hard, but like, you get what I mean? They're at the beginning. You just want to get them over with. That's what makes going from zero so annoying, dude. Sometimes I just wish I could skip these parts, but I can't. I am forced to play them every single attempt. Let's do a little run spin there because I'm dying a lot. Also, I do not smell it. You smell terrible. Hello, Ben. You smell worse? Yeah, sure, Voxy. Keep projecting. Ugh. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. First 23% of the level is hard. The first 33% of this level is fucking hard as shit. It's okay if we struggle. We have our little struggle moments. It's all about building that consistency. Ugh, I hate you. My name's Foxy, and I smell terrible. It's so weird how, with Mindcap's part, sometimes I just never die to it. And then some other times it's like, dude, I just completely forgot how to play it. I think I'm just getting too antsy right now. I think Zizzy's super chats fucked me up. Not in a bad way though, but in that like I'm so happy now. I'm so joyous that I'm going so early. Because I know when I get antsy, I go early a lot. But you know, I'm obviously happy, so I don't care that I'm dying here a lot, because that's like the most I've ever made on an every end stream. I really appreciate you, Zizzy. Like there's no words can describe how happy you made me today. Hi, my name is Jade. I'm playing every end and yelling at my girlfriend. Hey, she was being persnickety with me. She's a meanie face, dude. I think she's an op. She's an op. She's definitely doesn't want me to beat every end. Don't tell her I said this, but she's an op. Luckily, she can't hear me right now because my girlfriend is deaf. I hope you choke on your soda. How would I even get in a scenario where that would happen, though? Are all the jumps basically frame perfect? No. No, not even close. There are a lot of frame perfects, but not all the jumps are frame perfects. There are 84 frame perfects in the level, and there are like, I think 500 jumps, around 500 jumps in this level, so not all of them, But there are a good chunk of frame perfects and near frame perfects, you know. There are a lot of non-frame perfects that are close to frame perfects, which is why this level's so hard, you know. That's why frame perfect count doesn't really define how hard a level is. Every end has a lot of these non-frame perfects.
Go.
Damn it. Zizzy, oh my god, the fucking $5 again. Zizzy, you're gonna make me cry. You need to stop. You need to stop, dude. You're destroying me right now. Oh my god, Zizzy, thank you. Thank you. That $5 feels like a $5 million. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Zizzy. I'd shake ass for you, but I can't. Not right now.
I need to what?
Oh no, I'll read it in a second. You see, like, I'm confident in Blitzer's part. I know I just died there, but like, my confidence in Blitzer's part is there. It's just I need to get to Blitzer more so I can build up more confidence from 0. Zizzy, I'm gonna Zizzy. Oh my god. $2 super chat. That might as well be $2 million right there. Holy shit. Zizzy, I'm gonna cry. Mom's credit card. I know, bro. A whole $2, like, has to be running through mom's credit card. I'm too broke to know what $1 is, so they're definitely. You never shake ass for me. What the fuck? I donate tons. Well, let's just say I've gotten even more broke, Rend, because I'm a college student. And bro, that's just a 25 out the gate. Like, that's insane. Or no, not 25, 27 out the gate. You're crazy, Zizzy. In a good way, though. You're crazy in a good way. I hope you're saving your money, though. If you're broke, you should not be donating to me, and I'm gonna be very angry. Be smart with your money. Does Jade smell bad, Maeve? I guess. Great. Now my girlfriend thinks I smell bad. Thanks, Foxy. Your stench is so bad that Maeve thinks it's me that smells. Foxy doesn't even know how to spell shower. Oh my god, Zizzy, you're doing too much, man. Zizzy, you just joined as a silly snack. Thank you. Thank you, Zizzy. God damn it. Dude, you're doing too much. Oh, I really appreciate that. Oh, dude, I'm melting. My heart is melting right now. I'm gonna curse you so you never get a mind cap attempt again. You failed. You failed, Voxy, because I just got a mind cap attempt. And I passed it. So, Voxy, you smell bad. Zoink 2? Hell no. Look, I think I'm good, but I'm not Zoink good. Let's get things straight. I'm not a pro player yet. I got a long way to go before I'm considered even pro, let alone Zoink. I'm like I'd say a middle of the pack extreme demon player. That's kind of weird to say, but my hardest is around the middle. And, you know, I'm obviously playing every end. I think once I beat every end, I'll get good. All right, okay. I'll try. I'm going to try to get to 23. If you guys didn't know, because I didn't put it on stream, Go is 18%. I know my best is 40, but I do think once I get to 18, I have a very solid chance to get at least a 33. Like a probably 1 in 5 chance at when I'm doing really good. I'm just hoping I can get at least a good run today for you guys to enjoy, whether or not it's a new best. I always do this, by the way, so don't worry. I'm going to go back from 0 very quickly. Just to help me stay consistent with these timings, I always, whenever I die there multiple times, I just go back to do it. So, all right. You'll find that I play this level very weird. Are you actually getting annoyed at me calling you stinky? I'll stop. Don't be ashamed to tell me that it's actually upsetting you. I'll stop. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you snowflake. You can't get called stinky. If you don't like it, if you don't like it, tell me. I'm just a wuss. Well, again, if you don't like it, just tell me. I'll stop. Absolutely no shame, and like, even if it's something insignificant like that, if you don't like it, just say you don't like it, you know? You know the saying, closed mouths don't get fed? If you don't say anything, nothing's gonna happen. Here, at least at my channel, I don't want you to feel the need to be like, oh, I can't say that around them. I think maybe I'll be a little shocked, but I don't want you to think I'm gonna be like, oh, hell no, you a snowflake, Foxy. Especially because you're one of my mods. Sometimes a soft sissy sits, whatever. I am too. I'm not like, I am too. You know it. I get frustrated. I get rage baited so easily. I get it. I'm all about vibes, you know. Well, I try to be all about vibes. I think for me, when I play when I'm mad, I play terrible. But when I play when I'm happy, I'm much better. Oh, that was like one frame. Oh, dude, that was one frame too late. Look at that, dude. Dang it, dude. That is so painful right here. I was feeling it, dude. I wanted another shot at 25%. That stinks. I wanted another shot at the bane of my existence, 25 and 27, you know. But you see though, I know I could do Blitzer's part. Like, I don't care that I'm dying so much. It's just the fact that I can get there. So eventually, I'm gonna get a little less nervous. Like, each time I get to Blitzer's part, I'm gonna get a little less nervous there. I'm hoping, you know, because I feel like my actual skill level at Blitzer's part is really good. It's just about squashing the nerves. You see, like, I could do it. Like, that was back to back. I just did 0 to 24 and 23 to 50. Like, it's there. Like, we're so close to it. We're so close to getting that breakthrough run. We just need to. I just need more Blitzer attempts, dude. That's it. And then more Blitzer attempts means more Joxy attempts, which means more Nepesta attempts, which means more Korea Core attempts. Like, you know, we're so close. We're so close to breaking through the first third of the level. Or the first half now. Oh my god, that's crazy to say, dude. We're close to getting halfway through. Like, that feels fake. That feels fake. Damn it, dude. Oh, you know what I need to get better at is if I mess up that click there at 13%, I need to do it the normal way. Because I stole like the W pop-off strat of jumping up instead of going down. So like that's just, that was just dumb. I want to say, you know what, CG? I'm sorry, dude. It's not your fault. I think it's just, you say go, unfortunately, on all the jumps that I tend to choke on. You know what I mean? Because I know you watch Kiru, and Kiru is a lot more consistent than me. So, like, I would say don't feel bad. It happens a lot, you know. It happens a lot. I die in weird spots. Unfortunately, that's just what you guys got to get used to. You know, I am jumping from Sakupen Hell. This is like my first list, extended list, top 200, top 300, top 400, top 500 level I've ever played. So I'm going to struggle with some jumps that some other Evrian players never struggle with. It's weird, but, you know, that's the reality of my skill level. Keep that positivity and you'll go far in life. I'm trying, dude. It's hard to stay positive sometimes, but, you know, you just gotta look at the bright side of things, you know? Like, I've played this level for so long, I've been so negative towards myself that, like, I think I've just grown to not really care anymore. You know, if I die at Minecraft Park, who fucking cares? I've died there 1,000 times, you know? And it's just the fact that I've even gone this far is crazy to me. Like, it's absurd that, you know, I went, like, literally, like, true, like, for those that are new here, I hadn't beaten a hard demon until, like, 9 months ago. 9 months ago, I beat my first hard demon. And then immediately after that, I got my first insane. And then I beat Bloodbath, which was, like, the pinnacle of levels for me. Like, Bloodbath was top 1 by the time I started playing. And then I beat it. And I was like, now I don't know what to do anymore. So then I beat Sakupen Hell Cataclysm because, you know, I'm a 1.9 fiend. And then I'm just like, you know what? Every end looks cool. Because, like, every end is one of my favorite levels. So that's why I'm jumping to it. But, like, the fact that I even got to a point where I've gotten to the double digits in, like, a top level is baffling to me. So, like, now whenever I get these runs where it's like, damn it, it's just that. Like, the fact that I'm complaining about getting a quarter of a top 10 demon right now is something I never thought I'd be able to do. You know, I used to complain at fucking hard demons. You know, I was sitting there seething at Dance Massacre just 9 months ago, and now I'm trying to beat literally one of the hardest levels in the game. You have a Vasium to 100 and Etzer from 0. Oh, you got that, dude. You got it secured. I know what it's like to... I had both of those runs before I beat it. Like, I think you're good to go. 33 to 100 is a great run. And then if you got to Etzer, it's all... You just got to keep going from 0, man. You got it. Because I got a Vasium to 100 once as well. That felt so good. Even though, you know, Michigan's part is the hard shit. But, you know, Vasium to 100 is a great run. Watched a streamer who beat 9 circles and they were playing Stereo Madness. They said go in a joke in the last part and they died. You should try Nullscapes for a bit. I don't know about playing Nullscapes. I think if I grow up, I say grow up as if I'm not already grown up. If I grow as a channel, maybe I'll start pursuing those levels, you know? I don't want that to make it seem like, oh, I'm in it for the money. But I think for me, you know, if I could actually live off of playing Geomshash, I gladly would. And I'd do stuff like Nullscapes because I love timing levels. Like, if I became a top player, I probably wouldn't play things like Amethyst or TS2. Not because they're bad, but because, like, dude, I'm that weirdo that's like, dude, I want to grind Booba Wampa and Nullscapes right now. Or it's like I'd go for that shit. Or it's like, you know... Let's say Grief comes out, I'd be like, nah, I'd rather play Heliopolis. I'm the weird dude, you know. I don't know why. Maybe I'm very contrarian, and I just like the more niche levels. Although, Nullscape's definitely not niche. Jade's totally in it for the money. Zixtrio, need I remind you that when I streamed Bloodbath, I averaged 2 viewers, and one of them was me, by the way. I averaged 1 viewer in my Bloodbath stream. I did not care. I still average a pretty low amount of viewers, but you know, that's not the viewer count that I really care about. I just like streaming. It's like a hobby for me. I want to get I need to get more motivated to make videos though. Cuz you know, streaming, I don't want to say it's easy, but streaming is very easy to set up, you know. It's just click the live record button and then start playing and talking. But for recording, it's like, you know, you know, mad respect to the people that like script out videos, dude. Writing scripts for me is just so hard. Maybe because I'm stupid, but writing scripts is so hard for me. Because it's like I don't like sounding fake, you know. I'm a chronic yapper. So all the videos that I'd make is just me fucking yapping, blah 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 blah. I don't like the scripted kind of talking. Well, I'm not saying other people when they do it I don't like it, but when I speak in a scripted way I don't like it. I don't know, for me it's like it sounds corny when I'm like, and then this run happened. And then like a dramatic cut to my new best. Like no, like nah, I'm chill. You have 2 runs in your life, you haven't beat Decode. Well, that's a very weird thing to say, because it's me being like, guys, I beat Bloodbath, but I haven't beaten Invisible Clubstep yet. Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to be complaining about that. Yeah, like Zixja, I don't like doing that, you know? It's like sitting there and being like, and then after my 67 and 99 twice in a row, I finally broke through and got this run. You just explained the entire race sound. I like that video though. You know what I mean? Like that video was very well done. I'm not dissing any people that do that. I just have respect for them because A, I can't get myself to do that voice. And B, scripts take a lot. You know, it's pretty much writing an essay. But like, you know, in your own words. So there's no like, oh, it has to be spaced out, blah, blah, no research and bullshit. Like, that's why I respect it so much, is that, especially those ones where they actually do require research. Like, I love those kinds of videos. And, you know, I really appreciate the people that make that kind of content. Because it's like, dude, I'm sitting here, it's like, I don't have that voice. I don't have that, like, commentator voice, you know? The one that's very, like, the one that could tell you a very interesting story. I feel like I don't have that voice. I feel like I have a more just yapper voice. Let's do some runs from it, so I don't forget. Like, it sucks because I'm working on my every end progress video right now, and it's like, dude, I just hate reading out scripted shit, because like I feel like I'm more perfectionist about how I sound, and it's like, dude, like, because there's a fine balance you need to have. It can't just be you yapping the whole time, because then you could lose engagement from that, you know. Like if I'm just constantly like, blah, 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 I did this, you know, I felt bad, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you know, it's not as engaging. But if it's too scripted sounding, it's like, it just sounds fake, you know? I'm more referring to like these progress videos that I'm working on, where it's like, that's the struggle I'm dealing with right now, is like, I need to find that right balance of a scripted, you know, a script, but it's not a fake sounding script, you know? I think what I need to get better at is doing bullet points. Instead of like actually writing out a script or, you know, like writing out everything I need to say, I think I'd do better if I just had like a list of things to talk about and like a mental time limit for myself. Like, hey, don't for 3 minutes, don't talk about that one run you had, you know, for like talk about it for like a minute. YouTubing is fun though. Sometimes. It's tough. And also got a lot of people that are like, dude, I can't wait for you to grow as a channel. And it's like, I wish, dude, I want it. But also, like, there's a lot of work there's a lot of work I gotta put into, you know, being a better YouTuber. I just try to stay, you know, I just try to stay a little positive about stuff. I tend to get negative, and I think the only way to counter that is to learn to be a little more positive. Like if you watch some of my older streams, I'm a negative Nelly. Anytime something went wrong, you could hear the just like, dude, I'm fucking stupid, I'm trash. Crazy that it took me months to realize, hey, maybe that's not engaging, you know? Maybe people don't want to watch you sit there and complain about the level. They just want to watch you play it. I mean, obviously they want you to get a new best and all, you know. That's not, but they're not saying you need to, they just want you to. They're cheering for you. The shift in mindset is very, I guess, it's very drastic, so it's gonna take time. I'm still gonna, every now and then I'm gonna have that one stream where it's like, I'm just not in a good mood, or I get moody just sporadically. You know, I can't really control that instantly. Change takes time. Change takes time. That also helps with every end. Now we're pivoting back into Jamshash. That's also something that I learned, is that it takes a while to just get consistent at something. For me, you know, for some people like fucking Zoink and Popoff, they could just learn a frame perfect like that. But like for me, it just doesn't click. You know, sometimes you got to take. I am a more, I guess, what would I say, crippled player. I got to take that extra time to really hammer down some jumps because my brain is just stupid sometimes. And you know, I've come to terms with that. Like I am an attempt farmer. I take so many attempts in everything I do. That's why I don't like sharing my attempt count, by the way. It's because it's embarrassing. Hold on, let me turn down the brightness of my. What color should we make it? Go with, is there like a green? Let's do that. That's like a weird sea green color. I don't think you guys can see it because my camera's terrible, but actually that's more blue. All right, I think let's lock in for a little bit. Sorry about the Discord noise. That's mine. That was mine. Dude, those are the things to be so. Those are the jumps that hurt the most to die at. It's like, dude, just give me an attempt at left unknown. Whatever. I died at 13.7 that one time. That is by far. You can't get lower than, actually, you can get lower than that, but that was not one of the worst jumps I've died to. So early. I'm just glad I'm past my consistency woes at Mindcap's part. At one time, I couldn't even get past 9%. I remember that. That was probably the worst stream I've ever had, where I just could not get past 9%. That was just the most demoralizing I think I've ever been playing this level. I'm telling you. I said it a million times, but I'll say it again. This is the key to all these long runs, Mindcap's part. This is my ceiling. Or no, not the ceiling. This is the wall that I have to break through, you know. Hello, Zizzy. Unfortunately, nothing crazy happened when you left. I think I'm dealing with a little bit of a consistency woe. Just need to get my rhythm back on this part, you know. That death kind of fucky. That death was kind of fucky wucky, you know. The 12% death. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna employ a different strat there. You guys are probably not gonna see what the strat is, but that does feel a bit better. Let me know if any of you even know what I did there. And I'll give you a hint, it is not actually visual. I actually did something different with my hand motion. Extremely, extremely slight, by the way. But, like, these are the little things that I try out just to try to get more consistent at this part, bro. And I promise it's not superstition. These are actual, like, strats that I am trying. You're trying to scare us, Jade. Okay, Mr. Zixtrio. It's a little known strategy that my boy Kiru kind of taught me. And he didn't teach me it, like, for everything, but he taught me it for one jump, and I think I'm going to start using it more for other jumps. We'll see how much it actually helps. I kind of like it. It feels oddly nicer, even though I'm literally doing nothing different clicks-wise. Like, obviously it's the same clicks that I'm doing, but it's like some weird psychology going on here. It makes sense, though. Like, these are like the... I don't want to say top level as in, like, you need to be a pro to understand these, but it's like... These are the kind of top... the higher level things that I don't really think about when playing. but I like it. Like to psychologically manipulate yourself into giving yourself more time to think. You know what I mean? But now I feel like, no, I feel like the strat doesn't work on that other jump that I'm doing. It doesn't work on the last jump. It works on the other jumps that I'm worse at, but not this last one here. I have a lot of rhythm on that jump for some reason at 13 at 12%, that frame perfect. I don't know why. That jump is very rhythmic for me. It's not like I mean, there's obviously a lineup, duh, but like, I feel like I more so do that jump to the rhythm. Damn it. Slightly too late. That's why that jump is so hard, by the way. Is you could time that late. Like that jump is deceptively easy looking. Because you're like, oh, you just need to land on the edge of the block. It's like, yeah, but you can go too late. That dying like that is the more frustrating part, because it's like you landed the jump, so you feel like, oh, I got it right, and then that last spike is just like, nope. There is one way to save it though, but it's like impossibly hard. It's the 140 hertz frame perfect buffer. So remember, if you land, you could technically buffer. So like, you know how you jump higher after doing a previous jump? Remember that one death I had that like plus or minus had to explain to me? You jump higher immediately after landing. You know, if you land immediately and you jump, you actually go higher on the next jump. But if you land, wait, and then jump, you actually don't go as far. So I learned that there's actually a save for that jump, but it is literally like impossibly hard that like you just at that point accept your fate. If you technically time it late enough, but not late enough to where you will die, like just slightly, you could actually time that jump and get out of it. Now, is that feasible? Hell no. Am I gonna learn it? Hell no. At that point, just learn how to do the 60 hertz jump correctly, you know. You are so hungry, can eat anything, even if it's inedible. Well, then eat nothing. Guys, I have a question for you. Is nothing edible or inedible? Because if you say I haven't eaten anything, that implies that, you know, or you know, I've eaten nothing. Implies that nothing is something that can be eaten because you're using the term eaten with it. So is eating nothing, is nothing considered edible or inedible? Can you not eat nothing? Or can you eat nothing? Is everyone getting to you? Maybe it is, dude. Maybe it is. You know, insanity is repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, which is essentially what every end is. But am I wrong? Can you not eat anything? So, like, inedible means, you know, it cannot be eaten, right? So can you not eat nothing? But if it is edible, that means you can eat nothing. These are very important things I'm asking, by the way. He's asking us like he's planning to eat nothing. This is a genuine question, though. Is nothing edible or inedible? Can you not eat nothing or can you eat nothing? This has been the most nothing burger question I've ever been asked, and I work retail. Okay, come on, man. You work retail. You know people ask even more. Like this is at least something you could think about. When you're in retail, bro, because I've worked retail too, it's like, dude, it shocks me that these people are like adults sometimes. Retail is somehow dumber than that question I just asked. It's like, yeah, we'll get your box shipped by tomorrow. So when's the box leaving? Tomorrow. Like that was by far the dumbest question I've ever been asked. It's like, all right, thank you. So I'll get this shipped out by tomorrow. And then she had the fucking audacity to ask me, when is it leaving? After I just said, it's coming out tomorrow. After I just said, we're shipping it tomorrow. Because she came in right when we were closing. Not like the bad kind of customer. Like, she just came in like 5 minutes before closing, so I don't care. But like, it was baffling to me, where it's like, yeah, we'll get this shipped out tomorrow. And she didn't say it in like a voice like, wait, tomorrow? She just said like, okay, so when's it going out? Like, you know, she was like, she was a very positive person, so it's like, you know, I'm not gonna shit talk, especially at the store. That would have just been mean. But it's like, you know, she's like, okay, so, and like the worst part is that she said okay, so she acknowledged that I said we'll ship it tomorrow, and then proceeded to ask, when's it going out? Like, oh, unless she, like, I think what she meant, if I'm gonna like try to be nice here, I think what she meant was, when is it gonna get like actually shipped? Like, when's the truck gonna drive it out? I don't know that. However, when you say when's it leaving, that's like, when is it gonna leave the store? When is it gonna leave the state? When's it gonna leave the facility? Like, you know, it's a very general question, and I'm gonna give you I'm gonna respond in the best way I can, which is just, it's going out tomorrow. But again, she was nice, so I'm not gonna shit on her. It was a very nothing burger question, though. I've had far worse customers than her. Like, this lady came in with a vacuum cleaner. She wanted to ship it out, right? She wanted to ship out a vacuum cleaner. That's not a problem, right? But we told her, we don't have a box for this. You need to pack it yourself. You know, it sucks. You know, you go into a shipping store and you're like, oh, you thought they could box it for you, but it's like, nope. We could box it for you in one of our huge boxes, but it would cost a lot for shipping because it's a big box, you know, and it's not built for a vacuum cleaner. So unless you have the box at home, you're gonna have to pay for either a big box or find something at home to use. And she's like, wait, I have to pay for the shipping? And I'm like, yeah, if you want to send this vacuum cleaner to someone, you have to pay for it. And she's like, I'm not paying for you guys to pack it for me. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It's like, you know, you just need to pack it yourself. And she's like, but don't you guys have boxes back there? I'm like, yeah, but you need to pay for the box and the packing fee and the packing service, you know, all that bullshit shenanigans. And she's like, so why am I paying you guys to pack the vacuum? And I'm like, because you need it packed to send it out. You know, we're not just gonna put a label on a vacuum cleaner. That's extremely unsafe. Your vacuum could get broken very easily. It could get stolen very easily, you know. And, you know, she so blah, 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 blah. She was doing this. She was asking stupid questions about, like, shipping and bullshit. And then, okay, we got to the end of it. She's like, okay, so I have to pay for it. Whatever. She's like, and then we grab out the big box. We do the price check. And we're like, it's going to be like $50. A lot, by the way. Pretty solid amount for shipping a vacuum. And she's like, why is it so expensive? And I'm like, because we're packing it. We don't have a box that's built for your vacuum cleaner. So we're using a big box. If you have the box at home, you don't have to pay for any of this packing service or, you know, anything. You just need to put it in. Like, you don't even, by the way, when you go to a shipping store and you pack it yourself, you don't need to do, like, you don't need bubble wrap and shit. You could just throw it in the box. Is that safe? No. But you could just do that, you know. If you don't want to spend money on packing stuff, just throw it in the box and give it to us, and we'll do it. But she wanted us to give her, like, the premium fragile pack for free. And it's like, no. Do you, like, we use a lot of material to make sure it's fragile pack. Like, if you, like, so I worked at a UPS location. And just an FYI, like, there's different like levels of packing service you're gonna get. There's no packing service, which means we do nothing. We just put it in a box and we send it out. You can ask for that. There's like the medium level, which is where we're gonna put bubble wrap around it. Just make it so it doesn't move around in the box, you know, easy peasy. Then there's fragile pack. We are going to fucking stuff that shit in the box. That shit's not gonna move. There's gonna be like so much space around it to make sure it doesn't even they're like, we literally do our best to make sure it's impossible to break unless the box is broken open, you know. So in her case, she wanted Fragile Pack, and she was mad that she's getting charged a lot for using a lot of packing material to pack the box. Now, am I saying that our boxes are, cheap? No. That's UPS for you in a nutshell. Boxes are very expensive at UPS. We always say, if you don't want to pay for your box, go get a box yourself. Go to like a post office. They sell boxes that are small and they're cheaper. Go find the original packaging. That's way cheaper. You don't have to spend any money. You just use the packaging that you had, right? Easy peasy. Sometimes you throw it away, unfortunate, but in this lady's case, she was just so insistent on getting it for free. And then she got mad that we were trying to charge her. And then when we said we're going to send it out, it's going to be 1 to 5 business days. Why is it so expensive and it's not even going that far? Because you selected ground shipment, which is the cheapest one. And believe it or not, the cheapest option takes the longest. So who would have thought? Like, it sucks for me as like just an employee. Like, I have no control over the pricing and shit. Like it gets to a point now where if she wasn't an asshole, I'd do it for free. But she was an asshole, so hell no. But like it was just a bunch of dumb shit. Like, she was expecting free packing on an item that she mistakenly bought. Like, I think that to me was the biggest like nail in the coffin, is that like the reason she's mad is because she bought the wrong vacuum cleaner. And now she's mad that she has to return it. Oh, the humanity, the actions of your consequences. And then she took it out on us, just the employees that are trying to do our jobs. You know what I mean? Those people are like the bane of my existence. It's like, buddy, you made a mistake and now you're taking it out on me, the employee. And guess what? She left and she said, I'm going to call your manager. And our manager said, so what happened with that? And we're like, oh, it's just a crazy lady. And he's like, okay. My manager was a fucking goat. He literally did like we said, oh yeah, it's just a crazy day. He's like, all right. I was so lucky, dude. Did she go to McDonald's? No. I don't know where she went. She probably went home, If she has a husband, I feel bad for the husband. Like, I can't imagine going home and being like, dude, those stupid teenagers at the UPS wouldn't give me free fragile packing for a mistake I made. Dude, what has the world come to? Like, how stupid do you have to be to think that? You know what I mean? How dumb are some people? It surprises me. Like, I've had plenty of customers come in that complain about the prices, but like, they don't take it out on me. They do it in a nice way. They're like, God, things are so expensive nowadays. Notice how they didn't look at me and say, why is it so expensive? They just were like, God damn, things are so expensive nowadays. Like, that's the correct way to complain about prices, because I, as the employee, have zero control over charging you $20 for fragile packing. I am just the employee. I'm just checking you out. Like, there's this one regular customer I had, and like, she was the understandable kind of like, not persnickety, but like when she complained, her complaints were valid because A, she's a customer, and B, she never took it out on us. She just said, can you look at stuff? Like, she would send out dentures because she worked for like a dentist. But she was a dentist, and they would always send out dentures. And one time the prices were more expensive, and she said, that's not what they normally are. Could you check the information for me? And we did. And also, I was training a new employee, and they didn't know. Like, they actually did like the expensive shipment, and I'm like, no, that's not how these people work. So she would complain a lot. She was definitely a lot meaner than her husband, who when he came in, he would just be like, make sure it's this, like the more corrective kind. But like in her case, I can understand because she doesn't get mad at us when we make a mistake. Or if we make a mistake, she'll point it out, but she's not a dick, you know? She'll just be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Normally it's, you know, $15. And then we fix it. It's almost like if we both try to get to the bottom of the problem that we're dealing with, we can do it together instead of me having to fight you and tell you, nope, that's not how it works. Nope, that's not how it works. You know, I wish some people would understand that, especially as someone who, you know, worked retail. I mean, every time I go in and like there's something I don't know, I'll ask questions, you know, but I don't understand how people can be like that. Like, how miserable of a life do you have to be in to take out your anger on some people for no reason? Now, are there some people that are really bad in retail? Yes. There are definitely some bad employees in retail that you can understandably get a little frustrated with. But like, just the guy that says, all right, your pizza's gonna be $20. Like, how could you be someone that's like, what? $20? Are you kidding me? Why is it $20? Like, bitch, just don't buy the pizza. Go to a different pizza place. Like, don't take it out on the employee. He's just charging you the prices on the menu. Most of the time, it's just in the POS. If it's the manager, sure, bitch all you want about it. All right, I think going from 0 is not going good. Let's do some Kermal attempts. Big butt. Thank you, Lays. Very insightful. At this point, I should probably stop streaming on Twitch, dude. No one watches on my Twitch anymore. Rip sound alerts, I know. It was fun when Lays spammed part 1. Yeah, and the Risk of Rain stream when I was absolutely having a big crash out. That was fun. Surprisingly, it was never the jump scares, Zixtria. It was always the TTS and farts that messed me up more in the runs. Ooh. Ooh. I rushed it a little bit. Not quite my tempo. Oh, I keep rushing that jump at 66. I mean, that's okay. A lot of pain point deaths here. Like, not frustrating. Just like, I'm so used to dying at like 61, 63, 66 that I don't really care anymore. I'm chill with it though. I mean, that's why I'm playing it right now. The only reason I keep playing Kermal is because it's the one part that I'm very, like, spotty with. And because I want more runs in Starkey's part where I don't start at Starkey, you know? I need to get better at playing Starkey from runs, not from Starkey. And I don't think I'm quite ready to do, like, Nepesta to Starkey. Like, consistently. I think I just need to start doing Kermal and Starkey. Now I'm rushing that jump. If you can't tell, I watched Whiplash again. And now I'm dragging. Ugh, 63, bro. That was too late, yeah. At first I was gonna contest, like, that fell on time. No, that was late. Damn it, 71. Dude, that jump at 68 is so much easier when you don't have the background. Like, 68 is a great example of how distracting the background can be. Like, 68, when you play it from the start position, is literally, like, so... It feels so easy. But then from a run, you've got the background distracting you. It's like, ugh. And then I don't need to say anything about fucking 71. 71 is redonkulous. Well, back to playing Kermal's part. You've not heard anyone say Redonkulus ever? I can't be the only one, obviously. There are many people that say Redonkulus. Or am I the only person? The only person ever. Like, I can understand persnickety. I got that from my mother, but come on. No one said Redonkulus? Or heard someone say Redonkulus? You and the hamster from Bolt? I love the hamster from Bolt. Maeve, why do you want to watch a movie that we've both watched before? Why reread books? What point are you trying to make? I don't want to reread a book. I read the book already. How the fuck did I not die there? Did you guys see that? Rewind that shit. And look at that jump at 61. I literally did not touch that block. Like, what? Hold on. Like, genuinely, how the hell did that happen? Like, I'm gonna rewind this shit. Oh my... I literally did not land on that jump at 61. We can't see. Yeah, don't worry. I'm finding it right now. Like dog. Hold on. No. It didn't block it. Like, look. Let me enable it. Look at... I know it's kind of hard to see, but like, here, let's step forward like a frame. I forgot how to do that. I guess I gotta... Like, did you see that? I did not land there. Oh god, the stream is too long. Like, I did not land this jump. You see, like, that's considered landing on the block, by the way. That's insane. Like, that was so absurd that I had to pull out the fucking clip, dude. It must have been pixel perfect. Like, that is not a survivable. Because I felt like I was late there. I remember at 61 when I did that hold, I was like, oh shit, I timed that a little awkwardly. Damn it, serve frame perfect. Hey, that's Kermal and Starkey though. Man, 24% run and that's only 2 creator parts. Isn't that crazy? Compared to the beginning, 24% gets you to 4 creator parts. And this 24% run is only 2 creator parts. And it's the 2 longest parts in the level. 2 longest creator parts, back to back. Dude, that felt so... Dude, I'm getting some, like, fucking pixel, like, literal frame perfect weird-ass timings. Like, I thought I was so late on that jump, but apparently I wasn't. And then, like, that 61 jump where I literally just, like, floated, but still did the jump. Weird shit happened today. Somehow hitting frames that I've never hit before. 74. Tough jump right there. I'd say that's the last hard part and last hard jump in Starkey. I mean, 75 can still get you, but I think that's really it. 71 is the stress jump, though. You got to get past 71. Just need to wait a frame. Holy shit, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'll stop when the clock hits 7. Dude, the Kermal 56 is impossible. Ugh. I gotta get better at that lineup. The hardest part of that is that that's the only lineup, by the way, that I use the background on. Every other lineup I use a block or something, or the spikes. That is the only lineup in the entire level that I don't use anything. Oh, an underage person running a YouTube account. Bro really had to drop his age in chat, which literally is evidence I used to ban them. Like, brother. As someone who used to use YouTube when I was like 11 years old, when did you guys get taught? Oh yeah, just tell everyone your age online. Like, come on. And yes, by the way, according to YouTube's terms and conditions, blardy blardy blar nerd stuff, you're not allowed to operate an account when you are underage. When you are under the age, you're not allowed to operate a YouTube account if you are under the age of 13. You're allowed to have an account as long as your parents are the one running it, meaning you can watch YouTube when you're, under 13, but you cannot operate an account. I am sorry. I am the nerd guy. I go by the terms and conditions. I'm 15. Am I cooked? Regardless of if 15, I can't ban you for that reason. I could ban you for other reasons though. So maybe again, it's probably not a good idea to tell anyone your age. I'm not saying be deceptive, I'm saying be protective. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not telling you guys, hey guys, deceive me and tell me a fake age. I'm telling you, just don't say anything. Like, no one asked him how old he was. He just decided to say, I am like 11 years old. And it's like, you're not allowed here, dude. I have to take action if you literally just tell me, hey, I'm breaking the terms and conditions.
Lizard.
And also, that was a very attention-seeking question. Who goes into a Geometry Dash stream and asks that? You know what I mean? Like, brother, that probably didn't happen. Because what you're telling me is this person ate a bunch of those gummies, right? And instead of looking up, is it bad for you? They decided to search Geometry Dash and clicked on every end stream. Like, that's just an attention-seeking question. You want to know why I know that? Because I was a fucking loser that did that as well. When I was like 13, I would always be like, guys, is it okay to, like, you know, hate life and think that and is it okay to hate life and be depressed? When I was like not any of those, by the way. I just did it to get attention. Like, brother, I don't worry. I was a loser too. We're all losers. Foxy, I think you're projecting. Guys, is it okay to like guys? If anyone likes guys, it's okay. Except for you, Lays. You're not allowed to like guys. Sorry, I just came up with that rule. You are not allowed to like guys. And if you do, we're gonna have to ban you. Rules are rules. I don't make them. Is it illegal to have a boyfriend? Yaoi is illegal. Mods banned Zixtrio for the 7,000th time for mentioning City Fade. You know what? I'm gonna add that to blacklisted words. I'm gonna configure Nightbot so if anyone says City Fade, they get banned. You know what? Let's do a few attempts at Lover Sadness before I end stream. Oh my god, dude. Hold on. You know, it's obviously the icon. I'm not using the right icons. Let's just fucking use this one or whatever. I fixed Nightbot. It shouldn't mute you anymore for typing like ... or spamming go. That was my fault on just its configuration. I don't like this icon. This is the dumbest icon ever, and I love it. Why does this song do such a good job of like tickling your brain? You know what I mean? It's so hard to explain. This song like tickles your brain in a weird way. Like if you consider it boring, that's okay. It's just, you know, not your thing. But like, this song is very weirdly calming. The drums? I mean like in the beginning. Like there's no drums here. And yeah, obviously the drums are definitely very nice in the next part, but like, I'm talking the beginning, when there's no drums. Like this part puts me to sleep, dude. It's that weird like kind of strumming sound almost. You know what I mean? Oh, I went slightly too early. Damn. It's that little fucking weird sound that's like down, 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 down. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Oh, dude. That's so unfortunate. My heart rate goes up after I get past that UFO and cube. That UFO and cube is like, I would argue, one of the hardest duels in this. And it's only because of that like last section we have to do that triple click. There's different click patterns you could use. I think the most consistent one for me was that triple click though. Where you do the jump where both of them clear and then you triple click with the UFO and then you do that last jump. You use triple click, okay. dude. I love this level. It's so weird playing a level that I like, despite never getting past like 20% half the time. Such a satisfying level to play. Let's do a practice mode run. And then I'm gonna end stream. Just to really reinforce that I know how to play this level. Damn it. I need to remember to be very soft here on this ship. No. No. I'm gonna beat this fucking wave part. This wave part is something that I should get really consistent at, I think. Are you serious, bro? Got past all that spam and that's what I died to. Dude, it's so hard to tell my waves apart. My problem with this part is that, like, I rely so much on just spamming here as opposed to, like, doing any lineups. But, like, it works most of the time. Obviously, there's, like, some pain points. Like, that part with the two spike pillars, like, facing upwards. Those ones kill me the most. There you go. Why did I just not click that black orb? This is the only part that's like a little buggy. I should have this part down too. I guess it's good that the only two pain points left in this level for me are these wave parts. Just because they're very awkward. Like, you know, they don't use the slope blocks, they use fucking... Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. Ah, what a beautiful level. One attempt from 0. One attempt from 0, and that's it. Ah, well, there we go. All right, I'm gonna call a stream here. Bye, everyone. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Bye bye.